everybody, it's I, the last Robo-Kai, and it's time for more Super Robot Wars 30, as it always frequently is at this time of day, at this point of the Earth's rotation, and feels like it's been going on for forever. We are not at a full gear of playing it though, so I'm kind of hoping we can get off that train when we get to it. And speaking of trains, as though I masterfully crafted that entire seek and then bungled it at the end, we're going to be doing the finale for Shinkalai today, and Get a Robo Devolution, and a few other things as well. So yeah, let's check this out. We've got where are you? No, not that one. For Shinkalai's future, I'm gonna go. Hayato's crew comes up with a plan to settle things with Valdor for good. Sounds good to me. We're off to Easter Island again. We've been to Easter Island like 3 times with Shinkalai at this point, I think. Suppose I can't complain too much. Alright, mess hall. Now I see why they call them parallel worlds. The food here is almost as tasty as ours. You really are enjoying your time here, Hayato. Might as well, you know. Sometimes you just have to stay calm and wait. Like a Shinkansen at Gifu Station. See, the funny thing is, with all the things that Hayato does, I have absolutely no idea whether he's whether this is an actual thing, like an actual train thing, or if he's just like the people, the riders and everyone are just making shit up. Like, did they have to consult with somebody? Does somebody on the riding team of like Shinkalion, is he dedicated to train references? And so, like, the Super Robot Wars 30 people just have to call him up every time. It's like, man, what's a good train analogy for, like, sitting and waiting patiently? He's, oh, man, let me tell you something. Gifu Hashima Station, you will literally die. You will literally die waiting. You will think you're in one of those, like, cursed, like, train horror stories where you wait for the train to come and instead you get eaten by a lady who you can't see her face because her head's on backwards. And she bumps into you and says, oh, I'm sorry, and you die. The obscure train reference, train continues. The area around Gifu Hashima Station is one of the most snow-prone along the whole Tokaido Shinkansen line. When there's more than the snow melting systems can handle, sometimes the Shinkansen has to stop and wait at Gifu Hashima. Correct! Haha! I knew you'd get it. This is just common knowledge and stuff. Not for us normal people, it ain't. Can't keep up with your train talk. Anywho, I'm sure you want to go back home ASAP, don't you? Oh, not at all. I haven't had my fill of this world's railroads and trains yet. Aren't they pretty much the same as the ones in your world? Not quite the same. Every train lover worth their name would look into the small differences if they ever traveled to a parallel world. I'm really glad that we don't, though. The scenery, the hum, the smells, the lunchboxes, the seats, is something every single one of your senses can discover. Hayato, you've been talking so long that all the food has gone cold. I get that you're enjoying yourself, but don't you want to see your mother and sister again? Well, of course I'd like to see them. It's okay, you're still in grade school after all. So, what's your mom like, Hayato? Let's see. Oh, he's already thinking about the future. Good. Good. Shinzo Abe is proud of you. Let's see. She's very kind most of the time. When she gets angry, oh boy is she scary. As for other details, oh yeah, she loves castles! Is that like a... You get the trains to the castles thing? I don't know. I see. You're curious about your future wife, aren't you? No, that's not what I get you. I'd like to see my future husband too. Then again, it's not really a mystery, is it? Yeah, agreed. I'd love for you to get a long glaring look at what Tutaba has at his side in the future. What was that? Are you trying to start something with me, Lassie? If anyone started it, it's you! Cut it out, you two. These kids just wanted to dream of their futures. Don't ruin it for them. Gail's right. Besides, there's no point in trying to predict your future. Why's that? Because the future isn't written yet. It's something you can alter for yourself. The future is something you make yourself. I like that. Just thinking about it fills me with hope. That's why we need to make our next operation a success. Yeah, this time, we really have to beat Feldor, Hayato. It's gonna be dangerous, but we have to do this. For the sake of our future. Okay. Don't worry about it. Like when the Tekkadan thing didn't happen, I assumed it was just a misremembered thing. I was expecting a full despair conversation as well. Silent, isn't it? Yes, the Alpha X was displaced here once. Apparently, the dimensional boundaries are particularly unstable here, so displacements are likely to happen. Which makes our Shink Alliance the perfect bait for Valdor. Speak of the devil, look! Speak of the Satan, and he shall arrive. It's Valdor! Right on schedule! Like the... I don't even have no train references. I've got like one train in my general area. Stay sharp! It's brought friends this time! There used to be 2 train lines a long ago, but now there is just one. Those are all enemies of the Time Warriors. Glowing particles must have brought them here from the past, or maybe from across dimension. We're going to settle this one-on-one, and now we're facing an army. Then we'll just have to do the same! That's right. The train was a distraction. You fell for the oldest ruse trick in several books. Must be feeling pretty stupid right about now. Let's get some of the DLC boys in again, as usual. And SRX, the Huckvine, the Ikaruga, playing... No. I'm making the tough decisions. Who gets to stay, who gets to go. Final Gao Gaigar, and let's just have like a bit of a Super Robot Conference. Plus Ernie. Plus those guys. Plus the Shinka line. Plus, yeah. Too bad, Valdor. We're here too! That's quite the catch for the bait we used. It appears the plan to lure out Valdor using the Shinka lines as bait was a resounding success. All that's left is defeating Valdor. What's a lot of robots? I'm guessing you meant that's a lot of robots. Because I don't know the plural for a lot of robots. Yeah, I thought so. It looked like the battleship just came out of the water. It did! They drove it under the sea. I don't know how deep the sea is around Easter Island, but I'd venture to guess that the devs don't know either. It was an ambush, yes. Is there going to be any trauma in the story tonight? If we get to it, one character might be remembering some trauma they had, but it's fine. Hayato, they're ready to do anything to win, so we'll have to give them everything we've got. Stay sharp, Hayato. The data it obtained from the Alpha X brought Valdor one step closer to completion. Even so, we have to keep going, with our hearts beating as one. Go, Hayato! We'll deal with the grunts, you settle the score with Valdor. Thank you, everyone. Valdor, I'll never give you the Shinka lines, never give you our future. Right, guess we might as well just roll up and start the kill. We've actually got a pretty interesting spread of units here, including, somewhat bafflingly, the Dam, the Jacer, and the Genocider. And also, for a limited time only, the Baragron are here as well. So let's get stuck straight in. Away we go. But why? Why not give up the Shinka lines? Well, I don't think the Valdor's piloted, so I'm not sure what it's actually supposed to do when it's like, it's complete, but why are they even called Shinka lines? Well, because they're the Shinkansen, and I'd be lying if I told you I knew the other half. But then you pipe and smoke it. So yeah, lots of HP walls, but I think we're pretty used to that by this point, aren't we? Alright, shoot down. I assume line is just a reference to saying that they're brave leaders of the pack forging it. Like, I reckon it's probably just a pun on Shinka line, you know, Shinkansen line. And so they just, they just Englished it. Yeah, Ryoma just here to do like well over 6,000 damage today with one of his weaker attacks. We've very much outpaced most of these enemies. I'm pretty sure the only enemy we aren't going to be outpacing in terms of just like, spitting them up and spitting them out are the alien rock guys. But that's fine because we have solutions to alien rock guy problems. Big plans involve making some soup. So that's still durable as heck though. So we'll take probably a turn or two to actually finish him off. Is that Transor Z God? That's Muzz and Kaiser. But you're not wrong. It's very close to Transor Z God, yes. Oh dear, I kinda like that. Yeah, so even the vaulting driver doesn't just like one hit quit. Transor was the name for the English version of Mazinga. So, and I believe in Mazinga Z they actually have a Transor reference as well. Okay, I was wrong. Apparently, we are just going to crit that guy out of existence. So, bye. Have a nice day, I guess. Can I just hit? Is the max cannon? Max cannon will do a sizable amount of damage. Yeah. It was only the original Mazinga, so we never got Great Transor, which is a damn shame. This is Brave Police J Decker. Which is from another Brave series. And yes, Gunmax is the name of the robot that turns into a gun. Whether he turns into a cannon. Not the worst name. But they are here to quite literally explode that guy. Alright, so I was like, oh yeah, these guys will probably be really tough to deal with. Yeah, Brave, I highly recommend. Everyone who watches the stream knows I gush about the Brave Police stuff. Should I even send anybody else over there? I'm pretty sure these two can take care of the entirety of that flank. Hugger. Let's send ours over there. If the enemy wants to be a giant mess of hit points, we'll just remove those giant mess of hit points. Yeah, Brave Police J Decker is genuinely it's my favorite Brave. No, we're getting if all goes well on this mission and the next mission, we will be getting Edge the mission after. So I am planning on getting the final protagonist, or rather the other protagonist option today. How embarrassing. So it says a lot when the enemy can't be one-shot by us. Like, they have to be a two-shot. without middle ranking attack. There we go. We've sent the alien rock back to its masters. There's just only two more of them. I didn't notice the one behind there, so we'll cross that bridge and violently kill that bridge when we get to it. So set the SRX in, maybe finish it off. Design knuckle. Yeah. There we go. Power 勝負ならこっちだって大手のもんだぜ。念動集中。And now there's only one. It's good to see. Alright. Keep the good times rolling. On wheels of extreme violence.
諦めろ。そこか。
That's terrifying. that's just that's just horrific to watch. I'm disgusted. Close enough to give it the old wing cut. you started watching Charge Man Ken after I mentioned it. Oh god. It is hilariously awful. I've only seen the one episode. I could only bring myself to see the one episode of it. And that was like the most famous one. The one with the fella who just gets exploded. Like, sorry man, you're a bomb! And then they just drop him. And he just fucking dies, screaming. Oh, what a... I'm glad though that like the new focus was on it. Because I think it's a great I think it's a great example of like just insane media, and we should save all insane media if I'm being honest. Oh, okay, I guess we're yeah, I guess we're just activating Zeal this turn then. Okay. Yeah, the third season of Full Metal Panic kind of just came and went, and I didn't hear much about it either myself. I knew it was happening, but didn't watch it. Didn't hear much about it. Just some absolutely disgusting numbers coming out today, which I'm okay with. Yeah, sometimes the English doesn't match the English, but I forgive them. We've mostly mangled our way through these guys. I'm just gonna have the lads take care of this. Hitting hard and in charge. That was a 90% chance to hit, wasn't it? like excuse me. Shinkalai now headed for Valdor. Full steam ahead. You're an electric train. Yeah, it's time to end this. We'll never stop. No matter what kinds of trials await us, the Shinkalines will keep moving forward towards the future.
ここは俺と E5 で。
今だ、北斗。
はあ。
main train has now arrived at the station. God, we even got some of the invader machines here.
俺たち二人ならきっとやれる。こんなところじゃ終われないのよ。
It's kind of wild we do that.
全力で行くぞ、シャッテ。オーケー、朝日。ダッシュペレング。いっけー。
That was basically like the face that was on the machine there. Its neutral expression is basically the face I've been wearing most of these like big crit attacks. Just that look. It's alright. Not every mech is for everyone. If you don't like hair mech, that's cool. He's only here for the DLC. I'll probably not use him just because I like lots of other ones. Damn, Ben, and your feet are tiny too, which is like shameful. Alright, that's everybody. Save. I will say though, for all the trouble I had in my first personal playthrough, when the game first came out, no problems with like this. Yeah, so you're probably going to want to assist our way through this one, I think. Well, you probably should have been serious earlier, because you're gonna die.
一発で決めてみせる。これで貫かれなさい。爆戦テーブ。
Someone was yelling German. I don't know. Vacuum storm. I don't know. I listened to him say it and I still can't say it.
私たちはまだ負けてないわ。ああ、それだけのことはやってみる。
You really gotta master the power of dodge, huh?
本物だなんてね。朝日、思いっきりやっちゃって。よし、行くぞ。
Yeah, even when he says it, doesn't sound right. Guess that's, we should call that either, you know, like the baffling attempt to pronounce English gets called English, but does that count as like Germanese? The originals always have pretty slapping theme songs.
俺なら平気だよ。なんとか E5 って機械獣がいたらどうしよう。オーバークロス合体した新火
He's
曜
worried
だ
that there's an E5. That's actually kind of adorable.
これが改札セイバーだ。
I wonder what Hayato would think of New York subways. Oh, the sights, the smells! Don't crush that poor boy's dreams like that.
この青い氷馬様が黙って引き下がると思うなよ。グランライトウェーブレール発射。
Admittedly, though, I couldn't say much about that. I've never been on a New York. I've never been to New York. The only place in America I've been is California. Well, that was like a long time ago now. And I don't think I saw a single train while I was there. Which means, obviously, that they just don't have trains in California. All evidence to the contrary, I will ignore immediately. Yep, so Valdor is just gonna hang out and wait. Fine. You do you, Valdor. I always wonder about the urban legends of New York, about how much of the actual underground railway is still used. You know? It's like how much of it is like given over to becoming like weird old people hideouts. It's like this. It's like the crocodiles and sewers thing. Like the in the manga telling of Kamen Rider Black, I think one of like the evil societies just has like a horrendous biolab based entirely out of the sewers of New York. Might as well get our kill in. Pretty sure they. Like, I'm trying to remember the beginning to Black actually, because I'm pretty sure I've you know. But at the same time, so many of like the early Kamen Rider shows kind of they kind of blend together a lot in terms of like their first few episodes, because they all sort of try to more closely follow the start of like the original one. Although Stronger isn't like that. I do like Stronger. I don't think Irm's had a kill yet, so I'm just gonna let him rocket punch this one. I'm just like giving everyone a go. Equal opportunity, like fisticuffs. Even if it's like not optimal. Because people in New York wouldn't blink at a carbon monster. Just this dude who's like looks like a rubber spider, just getting like shoved. Hey, I'm walking here. We'll just keep grand dashing. Ring.
化け物退治はコンバトラーがやってやる。ブランライトウェーブ発射。グランダッシャー。
But yeah, it's like in the manga version, like I mean that bit from the start of MIB2 where no one looks as the alien shoots through the subway tracks is a real thing. Pretty sure Ghostbusters 2 did a similar thing as well. Although I think everyone paid attention to that trailer. Yeah. But yeah, in like in it, it's like the main character and the guy who would become like the main rival are both kidnapped while in New York and taken to like a weird under sewer laboratory and turned into Kamen Riders. Banner subway stations are certainly a strong cliche. The latest I remember seeing was the final hideout of Person of Interest. Yeah, but how many of them are actually like truly never visited abandoned? I think is the big question. I feel like probably trying to keep track of those things would be kind of a priority, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you like just make sure you got someone to like occasionally just like wave a flashlight in there?
化け物野郎の相手は慣れてんだよ。やってやるぜ。
I suppose it's a thing, isn't it? Like a lot of fiction, where eventually enough time and enough like cities are built on that eventually there's like an entire other like old city underneath the first one. I think that's the thing of Mega City 1 in Judge Dredd, is it has like an entire other city just like at the bottom. So they just sort of just built straight directly over the top of it. Eventually they'll turn to Kowloon Walled City. I've been talking to a lot of people lately about that place. Just seems to come up in conversations a lot. Which is interesting, because didn't they knock Kowloon down?
調子に乗るなよ化け物どもが。ここは俺に任せてもらう。
The original Shadow Hearts actually has, which is from those wondering, it's a JRPG series I'm very fond of. The first game has its first part takes place in like Japan occupied China in the early 1900s, and it's very critical of Japan too. But it's actually gone, and I don't even know how. I don't even know how how accurate it is. But Kowloon is a place you can visit, but it's entirely missable. Like, you could actually miss getting to Kowloon if you're not lucky / careful. Like, you've got a very small window, and you've got to do a bunch of very specific things in order to get to go there. And it's got a really nice atmosphere to it. It's not overly long, and it's mostly just there to provide a little bit more context to, like, certain events that happen later in the game. But yeah, that was the first time I ever actually learned about it. I was like, huh, this is weird. Young me goes and looks it up and goes, huh, wow, that's wild. Probably a good inspiration for a later print. Did a quick Google search. First result was for a tour of abandoned subway stations in New York City. Okay, so they do have some people, some live bait set down there to make sure, like, you know, the Team Iris has to push a crocodile to grow to enormous sizes. Oh, Kowloon was also in Shenmue too. Yeah, I never played past the first Shenmue. I think it's actually Shenmue, whatever. And I did play the hell out of it, but it was always just like you get to the bit where it's like you have to get a job to like buy the plane ticket, and I just checked out immediately. I just went, well, and as far as I'm aware, nothing much changes after that anyway. Like, you get the ticket, and then it's just like, bye, that's the end of the game. You just got pranked into like spending 10 years doing forklift work. So I don't feel too bad about that. Okay, so apparently we can't take advantage of that. So we'll just slip into Getter 3 mode. There we go. Now if anyone attacks the Getter, they're gonna die. We're missing a documentary in Kowloon. Half of us were a group of British girls who were basically doing a Christian mission trip to the city. You see, it's interesting you say that, because, like, that also just sounds like the beginning of, like, a found footage horror movie. It's just like, me, the documentary team went into the walled city, and and it's just like it turns out actually no one's in there. It's just ghosts, and everyone is just like eaten one by ghosts. God, I think there's even like a wait. I think a game just came out that's like, or coming out that's actually about that. Not the exact premise, but like people going into Kowloon or something, like as like a film crew team or something, and like it's actually just full of ghosts. Might be misremembering. Oh god, now it's got me thinking. It's like no wonder Kowloon's on my brain so much. They're like games about it are being produced. Alright, Space Alien, my morale is higher. Your argument is invalid.
見た目からしていかにも悪そう。ディープスラッシャー。
Wow, ours kills somebody. There is a cat game, yeah.
退治してやるぜインベーダー
Another thing.
フルコンタクト
Z ソード射出
God, I'm doing the deep scrolls here. More and upwards.
全てを切り裂け SRX 超必殺天上天下
Go back ease now. Try to find this thing.
粘土爆砕
Maybe I just typed Kowloon into my search. I don't know why I didn't do that. Ah, here we go. It's called Paranormal HK.
邪魔をするんじゃね
Did you miss anything important? No, not really. Yeah, there we go. Paranormal HK. So it's about some people going in to do like spooky filming in like Kowloon and getting super ghosted. And I don't mean like the super ghosted where someone doesn't like answer you on the phone. They just leave you on read. We're just trying to capture Val.
中央インベーダーの好きにさせるか
Now I'm
よ
just looking it up.
魔人皇帝の拳が打ち砕く
Not on Steam. It is, but it's all one word. Okay. It came out in 2020, so it actually isn't a game that just came out like my brain seems to think it is. I remember bits and pieces of conversations. Alright, so that's is that everyone? I might actually just turn on wall for everybody at this point. It came out in 2020. And it's rated very positive by over 10,000 people, so if you like spooky, scary games, that might be a good one.
顔を洗って出直してきやがれ退治してやるぜインベーダー
Not really.
セットギア飛んで足から一斉攻撃だ
了解トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ
T リンクフルコンタクト
ハイフィンガーランチャーテレキネシスミサイルダウンジェノサイダー
ターゲットマルチロック
必殺 SRX フルバースト食らいやがれ
secret technique, guys. This guy wants, I want to say, actually, can this do damage? Because one of the things is when we've got a wall on, Genesis Galgaga typically just doesn't even like use its protect wall, it just takes no damage. Yeah, just completely no-sold that mid-boss attack. Naming a weapon Genocider is not really a good call in 2022. To be fair, it wasn't named in 2022. So, you know. It wasn't even named in like 2016. Also, we have an enemy named Genocider here as well, so it's that guy over there with the bombs. So it's pretty, you know, probably not the best take for that one either. Oh, you're only in range for the Magnum. All right. Actually pulled out the protect chain. You know, got thrown and smashed around. It didn't even wobble. Pulls out the shade for like a laser beam. Also, I'd argue that it's never a good time to name anything Genocide because we've had plenty more than than the current antics as well. So, you know, something to chew on there, I guess. But, you know, it's not the Japanese word for it, so that's what I used to. Because everything sounds cooler in English. The only thing that sounds cooler is, I'm not... Yeah, it's the only thing cooler is German, apparently. When you're a Japanese person using, non-Japanese words for your own media.
たとえバージョンアップされていたって
一発で決めてみせる
これで貫かれなさい
爆戦デー
Upcoming game Stray is about you playing as a cat wandering through the walled city. Alright. Yeah, I had heard of Stray. I didn't realize it was set in Kowloon either as well. You really is gonna hang out over there, aren't you? Alright. Alright then. That's how you want to play it. The Kakaiju and the other things were summoned in by that machine we're off to destroy, Faldor. It's got dimensional punching capabilities of its own, so it's just summoned a bunch of things, possibly from like other dimensions, parallel dimensions, alternate dimensions. And then just we'll put them down. Genocide of problem has been solved.
暗殺権じゃないんでそこんとこよろしく
Just pull the face like he thinks he's person on the planet. I put Waxstum into Google, Vaxstum into Google to translate out of curiosity, and got wobble in English. I mean, they do kind of wobble a bit when they were about to unleash it, don't they? He's kind of like there, just sort of doing the balance. And stay up. Never get tired of just that ominous staring. Alright. How much else you got? Get her army to death. No, I can't get it. That's unfortunate. Because that means I gotta transform! And unleash super murder instead. I'm gonna super murder. I'm super murdering you. I'm trying to use as little of my resources so as I can, because Valdor is a bit of a... Probably less in hard.
ドーンとかましてやれその心を一つにストラーサンセイン
I feel like we blew up Easter Island. I feel like Easter Island is gone now. This horrible inkling I get. How old is Asaki anyway? He looks quite young. Not sure actually. His profile might say though. Since you're asking out of curiosity, I might just go to his pile info. No, it doesn't look like it says. He just exists. He probably just popped out like that. So I've just got the big club man now. From the big club. Complete with band-aids. He was actually covered in band-aids. They've been slowly like removing the band-aids from him over time. And he's almost reached full maturity because he's only got like 2 left in his face. The version of Getter are actually not the younger version of the characters. The Getter Devolution guys are actually AI simulations. And if that sounds confusing as hell, congratulations. That's Getter Devolution. It goes some places, let me tell you. Alright, well that's everybody except Valdor now. So hopefully Valdor will come over next turn. I'm just gonna throw Sanker in there because he doesn't float. Sanker don't swim. And I'm gonna throw the Van 9 in there as well because Van 9 is going to explode. Everybody else will just sort of get in general recharge range. Make him come to us. Make him do some work. Lazy Valdor, get over here. Might have you do that as well. Here he comes. He's going straight for the boy. I might just pop Bravery on. Take it where... No, we're not too close for Ultimate Grand Cross. We'll do Ultimate Grand Cross then. Hayato! Valdo's coming! People of this world are giving strength to us in the Shink Alliance. There's no way we can lose! We'll keep following this railway to the future, wherever it might lead! Well, it's like, the illusion is like,
避けきれなかったなんて
Earth is being attacked by a possibly fake Getter Emperor for reasons that will get explained in
戦い
the
方を
next
工夫
mission.
しないと
グランクラスしかない
And so they've been running a very rapid computer simulation to try to figure out a way they can actually overcome this. And
アルティメットグランクラス
the AI simulations become self-aware and decide, fuck you, we're not here just to lose over and over again. We're going to not only save our world in the simulation, but we're going to go into your world and we're going to save it as well. Which is, I'd like to call the ultimate flex. It's a, so they're from a Vex simulation. Well, now it's a flex simulation. Who's Hokuto guy in Hayato's mech? That's Hayato's father from the past. And if that confuses you, good. I'm glad, because it confuses all of us. There's a little bit of time displacement in the Shink Alliance. Also a little bit of Godzilla. I'm sorry, but what, how, and why? Look, Valdor, big machine there, has the power to, like, move through and also move things through time and space, to a degree. Now, for what purpose, I'm not entirely sure. It certainly looks like it's sort of a train, but also a battle train, which is naughty. Trains should not be used for war. At least not the Shinkansen. Yes, the digital Devil Saga pops up in my head too when I think about that. And it's kind of a similar premise, really. Alright, let's just start wailing on this guy. Let's get everyone in position and just do the big wail. This is why I wanted everyone in range. So we can start like beating the snot out of this guy with all of our strongest attacks. It always weirds me out that Cecilia Zabi is only 28 in 0079. She's drawn like she's 40. Well, you know. Politics and conspiracy do age you a bit. Probably. I just get lazy. This way I don't have to use defensive spirits. Let's just get lazy. Honestly, a family member moving through time to like the story is not even that uncommon. in like Japanese like media. I feel like I see it a lot.
Ah,
God bless that pose. Even like my favorite Kamen Rider series, Kamen Rider Drive, has a movie that involves time travel of a family member to the present. And then in the series that came after Drive, Ghost, in the crossover movie with Ghost and Drive, there's also time travel. Actually, now that I think about it, they need to cut back on the time travel. They need to slow down all that time travel. I'm going to assume that the dimensional walls are just extremely weak around Japan.
それでアルティメットガンクーガと張り合う気かよ。
連携で戦うっていい感じ。
It's like
コンビネーションで追い
you
詰
get
め
up,
る。
go get some coffee. Grandma from the past is also like trying to figure out the coffee machine. Just like that.
網にかかった。
I ain't got time for this. I ain't got time for this past grandma.
そこ。
If I don't get my coffee, you won't be bored. And it's just like... At least Gundam hasn't time traveled. True. True. Actually, I'm trying to think of it. I'm like, is that true? No, I think you're spot on actually. Thank goodness. I'm trying to think of an instance. Well, bad news, it definitely has. I mean, I think there's like a few, I think there's a few like side mangas that have done it and games that have done it. But I'm trying to think of like a main anime series of Gundam that has actually had time travel. Even Godzilla did time travel. Not only did Godzilla do time travel, but Godzilla is in the Shikaline movie, which also does time travel. Yeah, no Gundam main series is in time travel as well. I think the Boost games might have had like a manga where that happens, but I'm pretty sure the actual main Gundam series. Yeah, games don't count. It's gotta be a main series. It can't be like a manga spin-off to a game. Like it's gotta be a main series or a movie. Doesn't the Neo Geo from Unicorn have time travel powers? Well, it's kind of weird how they explain that, because they did explain like its usage in this game as well, about how apparently it didn't just sort of time travel, but it reverted a lot of things to their pre-manufactured state, which makes no sense, but you know. Like, but I don't think it actually time travels. I think it gets weird and funky and like tries to like dimensional like I don't even know. I was gonna keep saying butthole as a terminology because I just couldn't think of another word. But I think that got prevented. Yeah, I think it's warping reality. Like no one actually goes backwards or forwards in time as a result of it. Yeah, I think Gundam managed to hold its integrity in that regard. And by integrity, I don't mean like writing integrity. I mean dimensional, like time integrity. I mean the actual stability of the dimension is held. It suggested that Full Frontal is like the spirit of Char. Yeah, but that's like U-type ghost crap. Somehow anime sounds weirder than 40k. Well, there is a character in 40k who time travels. You say that's something, you know, Gundam can say they did 40k has. It's one of the, I don't remember his name. And I will probably be talking about it in the Let's Play for Dark Crusade going at the moment at some point. But yes, there is actually there's many 40k characters who time travel. Well, there's one in particular that stands out to me. There's the fellow that the Necron who can travel back down his own timeline, personal timeline. So if an event happens the way he doesn't like, he can move backwards and then in time to earlier. It's Oricon the Diviner. Yeah, he can travel backwards down his own timeline. So if something doesn't happen the way he likes it, he can sort of shift back a little, Kind of similar to that Code Geass lady, who dies, and then like goes back in time 6 hours or something like that. Well, he doesn't have to die to do it. He can just do it, which is you know, big flex, very strong flex energy. Also known as Trazen's arch nemesis. Like, I'm gonna say now, everyone's sort of pointing out that, like, because when the character first came out, there wasn't a huge amount of lore about him, and I was always found it like super shifty that this dude's like he has this special rule where at, like, you know, on a turn, if you roll, it just suddenly gets the same stats as a Catan shard. And I was like, this guy isn't actually a Necron. He's like a Catan shard in disguise. But no, it turns out he's actually just... I was just kind of like, oh. This is like, I'm a little sad now. my cool theory got crushed. Yeah, Trazen is the best Necron. We actually talked about him recently in the Dark Crusade stuff. Ah, yes, the Orc who went into the Eye of Terror. Yes, there is actually a lot of cases of characters going into the past. Yes, and then reappearing earlier than they expected. Yes, I have been told the Infinite and the Divine is a good read, and that I should get my grubby eyeballs on it. Yeah, the warp, like, I suppose I probably should have clarified, in terms of, like, intentional time travel, like, there's only really one character I'm aware of. Yeah, I always like the story of the Orc who accidentally warped back in time, encountered himself before he left on his journey to, like, to cause the time travel, and then, like, killed his previous version of himself to get his gun, and apparently just, like, the war just kind of, like, falls apart because everyone's just confused. Everyone's just kind of goes, if he's dead in the past, how is he in the future to take his gun? And if he takes the gun, isn't that just his gun from earlier, so does he already have it? And so all the orcs are just standing around, like, scratching their asses and their heads, like, one hand on each, and just, like, all just, like, in this big circle, just, like, really confused. Big mucking about this time displacement, let's get out of here, lads. So they all just leave. As this one orc just flickers in and out of reality. No, that's not how orcs work. I hate it. I hate when people say that. Oh, they just believe it works, so that's how orcs work. No, that is wrong. That is silly. And that was a Mechanicus guy who didn't understand how orc guns worked, just assuming that was how it worked through the power of belief. and I hate that people keep thinking that's a thing, because it's not a thing. Stop it. Causality sounds like something I could shoot with two of my favorite guns. Shit, it's true. And if you shoot causality hard enough, you might get a third gun too. War energy is different. War energy is like the psychic energy of all the orcs getting together, getting like super agitated. It summons them to one another. Like it's sort of like a big beacon to encourage more orcs to head there and that sort of thing. That, you know, like it's not actually like the grease that like makes guns work. It's just the simple fact that like all orcs have a genetic memory basically just like duct taped inside of them. So when a mech comes into being, he's got an intrinsic understanding on how to make things. How he makes these things, though, is just, like, completely batshit crazy. But he'd make a gun that works, but it will not be like a conventional bolt gun. It will be something that requires a crank. Where do orcs get their ammo, though? They make it out of scrap. So is it more of a self-fulfilling prophecy with orcs? Like, if they paint something red, they unconsciously build it to go faster? Well, yeah, they basically, at some point, two ones raced, and someone went, oh, the red one won. That must mean the red ones go faster. And so as a result, they paint their machines red, should they want them to go faster. It's an entirely, like... And I know some people are just gonna be like, this guy's full of shit, he doesn't know what he's talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. Is the entire concept of orc weapons. No, it doesn't. Shut up. Orc psychic energy does not just literally make these things happen. That's not how it works. They do not believe these things into happening. The entire explanation for that entire explanation. You're doing this deliberately. You're literally doing this deliberately to make me. You're doing this intentionally to make me upset. Look, stop it. Stop it. I grab Jay Decker, I turn him towards the chat. No, it's not a psychic phenomena literally mentioned in books that makes things work. It is literally a small blurb from an Adeptus Mechanicus guy who is like, oh, I've looked at this gun, there's no way this gun should work. Oh, they must use their psychic powers to just make it work. That's just not how it happens. There's like one entry. If you look at actual entries of the orc book, of like orc books, they will talk about the conventional wisdom of orcs, where they think these things happen, and so they just they don't question it. It just becomes a thing they always do. Like, it's not. I'm so mad at you all now. I'm furious. Oh god, help me. I'm not mad. It's not really mad. I'm mad at me for being a wild naysayer. Look, the Wa works as a psychic gestalt consciousness that brings orcs together and whips them into a mad frenzy. It's not like WD-40 bullets. I'm gonna wag, but it's gonna be a big crying wag as I run out of the room. It's gonna be like an anime wah, where I go, you baka, and I just run away crying. And you're left standing there like a protagonist going, oh, what did I do wrong? I will say, saying that you've done nothing wrong is definitely very on brand for orcs at least. So, so I won't be mad at that. Then how can orcs breathe on a Necron ship with no oxygen? What? You've gone and you've pulled out the codex and you've quoted it without full context. Until you actually quote the entire page. Until you actually quote the entire page. Because yeah, they do think that, but that doesn't mean that they're like, where in that sentence that you just wrote says their psychic powers of belief are what makes that happen. Okay? Also, I'm not actually expecting you to do like a full No, it isn't. At no point does it say the power of belief. Does it? All it says, as odd as it may seem, they're quite right. But that's only because when they designed the machine to go faster, they paint it red. Like, this is how conventional wisdom, like, can be, you know, and conventional wisdom and common sense of a mob can work. You see, you have to understand, the orcs are a mob. They're a commentary on mobs of people who just believe things. But it doesn't make the belief correct. It's just they get their unconscious bias going. Like I said, get the infinite refine, you'll understand. Orcs breathing on a Necron ship with no oxygen. Oh god. I can't, look, that's a novel, it doesn't count. I'm folding my arms, so I'm looking away. Unless you can literally find me a section that says orc psychic powers make things work. You've completely misunderstood War powers, and I'm correct. If orc's belief does nothing, why does Yarrick have a slight green tinge? Because he ate the spicy salad. He ate the Armageddon salad.
やると決めたら全力でぶつかる。よーし、グランクロスだ。やろう、隼人。アルティメットグランクロス。
Don't you get sassy with me? You've managed a single paragraph with like no context surrounding it. Like, I could go up and get, look, like if we're gonna do the thing where we go up and get codexes, I could go up and get mine, but I'm streaming. I'm streaming a completely non-40k game. I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're wrong. You are 100% wrong. You've completely misinterpreted it. There we go. We have acquired light rail. Not to be... I believe that the orcs believe, Ergo the orcs believe. Shit, I really can't win on that argument. This is now a 40k stream, go get your codex. How does Yarrick's eye shoot lasers as well? Because orcs believe it to be a thing. It's because he had a laser installed in his bionic eye! I'll kill all of you. He literally goes, oh, orcs have strong beliefs in things, so he heard that's what they believed, so he did it. Because they always believed it, he did it. I swear to God, I'm being baited. End of the line, Valdor. Victory is ours. Here comes... Yarrick heard the fucking rumors and made it reality because he's basically half orc. He didn't just sprout an eye that shot lasers though. He had his eye that he lost replaced with a bionic that shot lasers. Like its specific purpose was to do that. It's trying to run. Not this time. We're finishing this once and for all. Hold it right there, Shinkalion. His voice. It's that guy we met inside the Valhallan's fortress. Nahane. Indeed, I am Nahane of the Valhallans. Shinkalions. Deserve some recognition for driving Valdor into a corner. But this is not the right stage for our final confrontation. It is not the movie. There is no Godzilla or Shinji Ikari. I'll be waiting for you in your world, if you manage to return, that is. Yarrick didn't die in the scenarios where he didn't die because he's too hard to die. Like, you have to understand, now starting to say things like, oh, the only reason Yarrick didn't die is because orcs believed he wouldn't die. It's like, you're trying to tell me that they didn't want him to die? like, it kind of cheapens the whole character. They let him go. They let him go once because they wanted to. The other time, he was like found like barely alive under rubble when Hades' hive was crushed. Oh my god. This is the William Wallace thing where he's riding along and he's like, oh yeah, I bet he can shoot fireballs from his eyes and lightning bolts from his ass during Braveheart. All enemy units, including Valdor, have disappeared, which didn't happen in the movie, by the way. Mission card, save it for the Orc Stronghold comment section. Mission complete. Good work, team. Please return to the Drew Stringer. Did we win? Yes, it looks like Valdor retreated to its original world. Inconclusively. Hayato, you really did a number on Valdor. I don't think I'll show up here again, at least for now. Let's finish all the fighting in this world so we can go home without worrying. Okay. And I mean, they don't have to worry, but like... Is your orc weird boy named William Wallace, though? Okay. Thanks, everyone. I don't think we'll be seeing Valdor in this world again. Way to go, Hayato. I was worried when you volunteered to act as bait, but you really pulled through. Of course, I'm a man who always runs on schedule. Wish I could take that credit, but we couldn't have done it without your help. But the Time Warriors won't be there to help us once we return to our world. And Valdor is going to be even weirder than stronger than it was today. It'll be fine. All the other Shinka Line engineers will be there. I trust each one of them with my life. They're like our own time warriors. One of them's Hatsune Miku. There's no way we'd lose. Okay. You'll have to return to your original world before you can settle your score with Valdor. Teach that Nahane jerk a lesson he won't forget. But before that, we'll have to get to the bottom of all those DVDs. It's good to have you with us, Hayato. You too, Hokuto, Shashot. I will do my best to make it a pleasant trip for all of you. What about you, Dad? The future is something you create with your own hands. I want to create my own future with you and the Shinka Lions. Then I'll be right there with you, Dad. His name is Reed Boy 3. I will admit, like the yelling, all the yelling, it has been very enjoyable. But I will need to crack open the beer I've been saving for a special occasion. And by special occasion, I mean just the need to drink beer. Because you people have destroyed me as a human being. Day drinking. Hey, it's one of my days off. I'm a day drink. I'm a day drink alone. It's only 1:15. It's nighttime somewhere. Look, I haven't started drinking it yet, okay? Can you stop with the bullying? Okay? I haven't even gotten it out of the fridge yet. It's a... Good lord. Good lord. You're just on with the aggression today. You need to post in EN. Stop it. I will never post in EN ever. Let's just boost it. This is the last stuff we got to do for the Driss Traeger as well. Let's go with... Honestly, let's just boost the range of our KC numbers. My Orc Big Mech in a Rogue Trader game beat the shit out of his old self and turned them into a Death Dread and stole his Power Claw. Fucking causality just need not apply anymore. Causality is banned. Anyway, we got more setups to do. God, we're getting disgusting. And we've also got formation, power pods. Did I have a space for something on the Shinka line? Yes, I do. We'll put the light rail on then. Where is the light rail? Here we go. +2 move, and the unit ignores energy cost and terrain effects on movement. Grants S rank in unit and weapon ground terrain adaptivities. So there we go. That's pretty good. Check. For fuck's sake. I've been checkmated apparently. Let me just check my Discord here. Unless you play. So we're in a Discord together, and I've just been told in that Discord, unless you reply this exact message in the channel, red ones go faster because of or give a leave. Which is also, hold on, you'll have to forgive me for a second. I have to think of a way I can get it. I can only be a liar once, okay? So either I'm wrong about orcs, I'm wrong about never posting in EN. Challenging the future. Let's go do that. It's not that I can't post it. I just said offhand I will never post it. Because I wanted to be a contrarian, and now I've definitely been put in check. But I will say this: no time limit was applied, so I'm going to let this hang for eternity. I'm doing the chess move where I don't end my turn, because no one put a timer box up here, and I can't for me to slap. So it's like, you know. So we're here in the Jupiter sphere to investigate the recent increase in invader activity, and yet the ones who should really be concerned about everything don't seem to care very much. Ryoma! Whoa, what's gotten into you, Izuru? You're asking me? I called you multiple times. You look lost in thought. Is something bothering you? No, not really. So what's up? Need me for something? Right. Can I touch you a little bit? Like your cheeks, your arms and stuff? What? It's just that the whole materialized from a virtual world thing is still hard to believe, you know? For an aspiring manga artist, kinda lacking in imagination there, Izuru. He's right. Ryoma's here in front of us. Isn't that all that matters? Making a distinction between real and virtual worlds is meaningless, I think. You're right. I'm sorry, Ryoma. It's fine. To be honest, it's not really easy to tell the virtual world and the real world apart. So I'd like to confirm this is the real world for myself. Mind if I touch you a little bit? Heck nah, pervo! Logic isn't gonna cut in any world. I'm just kidding. Food here's enough to convince me. Ryoma, I've been meaning to ask, why are you wearing a school uniform? Does you the same, Shinjiro? Me? Well, that's because, he says because that way he doesn't have to pick what to wear. Yuda! So you keep quiet. It's fine. And we all know you look your best in the Ultraman suit anyway. That's enough about me. I was asking about Ryoma. Well, oh, I know. You're wearing it so you won't forget the good times at school. If anything, it's the other way around. Huh? I was the kind of student you wouldn't realize was there. It didn't make a difference whether I was present or not. I didn't like standing out. There was also that, but the main thing was, I just couldn't see any meaning in life. Ryoma. Then, everything changed when I met Geta. Also, the one sympathetic female towards him died horribly as well, was also a thing that happened. I went through hell and back, but it's thanks to those experiences that I can look into a mirror and tell myself, I am Ryoma Nagare. I don't think I would have been able to enter the real world otherwise. So, what does that have to do with the school uniform? Can't you guess, Itsumi? Ryoma wants to override his sad school memories with new ones. Oh, so that's why. It's the perfect time, I say. There's so many people his age here in the Time Warriors. Bet he was just basking in this peaceful, school-like mood earlier. Shut the hell up, Benkai. Don't put words in my mouth. Calm down, Ryoma. That's all it takes to upset you. In 10 years' time, you'll be a violent man just like our Ryoma. It's like looking into your future, eh? I wouldn't laugh so much if I were you. Keep stuffing your face like that and you're gonna look like our own Benkai in about 10 years. Not like him! It's nice to see Ryoma and Benkai are fitting in. I wasn't sure they'd be able to at first. What about you, Hayato? You enjoying your time here? I am. The history of your world is intriguing. I was able to meet some interesting individuals. Why, thank you. Personally, I welcome the opportunity to have a visitor from a parallel world judge my deeds with an impartial eye. Changing the world. But your purpose and your methods are different from mine. I find your tale fascinating, Kamush. Yep, he sure is a Hayato. It's what it's like when the same person exists in multiple parallel worlds. So in this case, that's probably more by design than by any natural fluke. Hey, you hear Pipsqueak? Do you mean me? Do you see any other mini-me's around here? Don't call me Pipsqueak. A perfectly good name is Ryoma Nagare. Yeah, that ain't happening. Feels weird calling you with my own name. Whatever. Did you need me for something? No, just you. I also need your Hayato and Benkai. Is it more training? Hold that thought, I'm still eating. Besides, that training of yours is pointless. I have no need for your antiquated notions of the power of the mind. Believe me, I've had enough of your dull head and his bottomless pit of a stomach. Prepare to deploy. We're taking the lead this time. Got it. There's one thing our two Ryomas have in common. It's how their eyes light up whenever it's time to deploy. I heard there's a whole bunch of invaders in this sector. So many that they're calling it the Invader Main Force. Wait, for real? Isn't this too dangerous for just a couple of robots? It'll be fine. I don't plan on dying out there. Wow, now that is a hero quote if I've ever heard one. Hero, huh? I'm still getting orc quizzes. I'm gonna ignore orc quiz now. It's very important for my sanity that I don't continue to engage in this. Or I'm gonna destroy my voice yelling. I don't see any invaders on any of our instruments. It's because you wiped them with a cloth earlier, I assume. They're bound to show up if we wait here. You trying to scare us, old Benkai? Not at all. They'll show up if we're here, kid. Say what? Invaders are drawn to Geta rays. In other words, we're the perfect bait to lure them out. They probably started moving again when you first showed up in this world. Are you saying that it's our fault the invaders are attacking? No, not just you. It's all of us. Because we were all chosen by the Geta rays. We were chosen? You could say this is all because of the Geta rays guided us here. The three of you, and the three of us. Is this our fate then? Are you willing to surrender yourself to such a trite concept? What do you mean? I never chalk up my life to fate. Everything that happens to me is a result of my own choices. I'm not inside this Geta Robo because I was chosen by the Geta rays. I'm here because I wanted to uncover their true nature. The true nature of Geta rays. And also because there's a couple of morons in here who get themselves killed without me. Hayato, you son of a... Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You really are the Hayato Jin of this parallel world. You're ahead of me in more ways than I care to admit. How about you try to catch up, then? I'd rather not, but thanks to you, I know what lies ahead of me. Because I feel the same way. I'm not here because I was chosen by the Geta rays. I'm here because I chose to be here. Good. I don't have anything more to tell you. I suppose I'll add one last thing. You've earned my approval. You are definitely a Hayato. What about me, old Benkai? I'll be straight. You're not good enough. Oof. You're not very smart, your skills are lacking, the only thing you excel at is eating. Can't even argue. And yet, there's no Getter team without you. Ryoma and Hayato over there wouldn't be half the men they are without you to support them. Of course, it's the same over here. Benkai. Keep doing what you've been doing. As long as you always give it your best, you're going to be fine. Thank you, sir. I won't forget what you said. Not half bad as a teacher, Benkai. I wouldn't be half the man I am without you, huh? Sorry, the truth just slipped out. I can't lie to kids. Don't you laugh, Pipsqueak. Please quit venting your anger on me. And while we're at it, please stop calling me Pipsqueak. This is the last time I'll ask nicely. Is that so? You're gonna force me to comply next? I know you can tell. We're not just some random pile of kids. The three of us, as well as Ageta, are the synthesis of hundreds of millions of virtual worlds programmed by our creators. So you're saying you're veterans with more combat experience than we'd ever have in our lifetime? You know what? Fair enough. That's true as it goes. Huh? It's true that if we were to fight square on, we'd be more than evenly matched. And I bet your Getter hasn't even unlocked its full potential. Even so, in the end, we'd still beat you. How do you figure? I'd love to tell you, but we gotta take care of some business first. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of invaders. Here they come! It's the invaders! Finally took the bait. As usual, they're driven by instinct. It's time to fight. Are you ready? I'm always ready. Ready for combat the second the enemy shows up. Say what you will, those two are more alike than they'd ever admit. Come on, let's deal with the appetizer and let them serve the main dish. You want to fight? Well, you got it! Yeah. Now we get to kill now we get to kill invaders. We should probably pop wall, actually. Looks like their Ryoma is still brooding over what our Ryoma said. Let him be. He'll sort it out. Meanwhile, we'll act like the mature adults we are and do our job. What are you waiting for, invaders? Our Getter's ready to go! Yes, mature adults to be sure. Haven't changed in 10 years.
隼人やるからには仕留めろよ
Ah, dear.
誰に向かって言っているお前ら黙って見物してな
Many worthy words said.
言ったから
But
には
yes, this is the finale for the Getter stuff.
降りるアーム
We are going to be fighting invaders. The one thing I always thought bothered me about Super Robot Wars 30 before this DLC pack came out was it just didn't really ever feel like there was any closure in regards to the invaders. They just kind of turned up and did things. Now we got closure. And I appreciate that. Invaders are so weird. It's actually kind of funny when you think about it. A lot of enemies, when you talk about devolution being like, you know, being like the Earth is attacked by a sort of thing that's supposed to look like Getter Emperor. That happens a lot in Getter Robo, like Getter Robo in general. Is that like someone comes in swinging for like humanity because of Getter Rays? Why is he convinced that I'll never be able to beat him? Damn it, I can't focus on the fight like this. Yes, noted, willing to accept when he's defeated, Ryoma Nagare would totally say, oh yeah man, if we had a fight, yeah. Yeah, you totally caught my wampus. It's all about the confidence, Ryoma. You gotta be confident. I was a little worried that they weren't gonna put the closure on the invaders, you know? It is kind of funny actually when someone mentioned before about the Orcs comment section for the Stronghold, because yeah, I feel like that's gonna be a thing. I remember it's always kind of funny because like when we posted the Imperial Guard Stronghold, all the Guards players came pouring out. guards players just came out and started talking about this, that, how the guards get mistreated. And it's just like. This Starro motherfucker gonna be hitting us all sorts of problems all day.
ヨマ当たっちまったぞかすり傷だ気にすんなインベーダーは別手ですゲッタービーム
I need a resupply after this.
こいつも乗ってか
There we go. My own personal playthrough, I gave these guys like all three of them just like all the stats that you could give them. I gave them like all the special skills and everything, and they just became like my massive beat stick for like a good portion of the game. I was getting yelled at for day drinking, and I haven't actually touched the beer at all. But I wanted to talk about it because, like, it's this weird thing. It's apparently best drunk through a Tim Tam. I don't even know what that means. Apparently, it's like apparently, the best way to drink this beer is to somehow like I don't know, like put a Tim Tam in your mouth like a harmonica, and then just like somehow pour the beer. I don't know how that works, so I'm not going to do it. Because apparently it's like a caramelly kind of beer. It was just given to me by somebody who was like, "Hey, you gotta try this beer." And I've sort of had it sitting in my little bar fridge here near the computer for about like 2 weeks. I'll let you know when I poke holes at each end. I guess it doesn't. It's like the can and everything. It feels incredibly unreal. Or at least I think it would be incredibly unreal. Both ends off and use it like a straw. It's not so good in practice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's probably a better idea than what I was thinking, because I was quite literally thinking of like having it in my mouth like a harmonica, like sideways. And I'm like, that wouldn't work. You just spill it all down your front, so you just have it like further in your mouth, as like it would still spill over. Like. When you leave me to my own imagination to try and do things without like explicit like diagrams and instructions, I will find a way to do it the worst way. Like that's not even a question of like, will I somehow do it like the backwards way? I'll do it wrong. It's like when I get like instructions for like cooking something, it says put this on a medium-high heat. I'm just like, oh no, they've used medium and high together. Does that just like does that mean the exact middle, or more medium than high, or more high than medium? I don't. And I will inevitably screw it up in some way. And that's why it took me 2 days to clean my tabletop, my countertop stove last week. Oh dear. I wish I had the power of belief in my own ability to cook. That would be nice. There we go. I think it's still the enemy turn, but now we actually like can bring some friends. Let's bring Gadini in. It's the lowest level. And now we can select yonder space units. All right. Well, we're killing things in space, so let's bring space crew. Who else is space crew? I'll bring Dan. Bring Gridman. Fine, Hainu. Probably should bring some of the other guys too, eh? This'll do. Are you okay, Getter teams? Yes, somehow. I should have deployed Go. God, I'm stupid. Oh well, it's too late now. Excuse me? But this is just their vanguard. We believe the large invaders are approaching. They're probably trying to wear us down first. It's a good tactic. Too good for creatures of instinct like invaders. Which can only mean one thing. The invaders are led by an intelligent being. That's who we want to see. So let's get rid of the cannon fodder. On it. 2 bees in a pod. Having not one but 2 Ryoma Nagaris on your side really makes you feel safe. Here, the solar system, where space and time have lost their stability, something's about to happen. I forgot to deploy Go. God, I'm silly. Oh well. He's not that important to the scheme of things. I don't think he actually gets unique dialogue. Or much unique dialogue in the stage reviews.
相手の動きが見えねえ。まずは落ち着け、ヨマ。インベーダーは別手です。一気に距離を詰める。それ！
More incoming. It's gonna be a lot of leveling for our Getter 1 here.
楽しくなってきたぜこいつ。やるな。こいつは俺だ。
Guessing Go wants to keep the Emperor under the tightest wraps possible. Well, it's like the Getter Emperor thing is one of those things that's never really happened in Getter Robo, but is always alluded to. And in essence, it's the idea that at some point, mankind will build the ultimate Getter machine and travel the stars, and the machine will be called Getter Emperor. But by the same token, there's also the concept of the Getter Emperor being this large, dimensionally transcending godlike being that cast Getter rays to Earth in an attempt, to the universe, in an attempt to win some like incredible war against like a rival god. So that's kind of like, you know. So the Getter Emperor that this I think is being referred to in Devolution as like the incarnation of like the ultimate human machine. And it's like the idea is that like mankind will go out into space and basically just wage war on everybody else. And just basically just start destroying everything. Which is you know, you could say very on brand for humanity, but also when you consider how many alien races go to Earth in an attempt to destroy humanity, humanity eventually going, you know what, fuck these guys, let's go on a interdimensional universe-wide road trip, just flattening everybody. A little understandable, very unforgivable, but a little understandable. Like, there's like more than one like Getter Robo story where it's just like the last remnants of like an almost destroyed people, like that have like the Getter army just like running down on them, trying to go back in time to wipe everything out, and it's like inadvertently causing events to escalate to allow them to, you know, to get to the point where Getter Emperor is possible. So yes, a lot of self-fulfilling prophecies. although it is not a feature of Get a Robo, there are certain like of the standard idea. The spiral of evolution and prophecy is definitely big on it. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to do a resupply shortly. But at the very least, most of the wave of the first wave is dying. Oh, good lord, they are. I mean, we're basically getting to the point now. From a retrospective I watched, in the far future humanity gets trounced by an alien empire, the Getter Emperor just shows up out of nowhere. Okay. There's a lot of interpretations, I think primarily because the main creator of Getter Robo, the one who was mostly doing the work on it, died. And so you know you'll never get the whole 100% intended vision. You get a lot of different interpretations of it, so you know. The interpretation of the Emperor one comes from of like in this game at least comes from the Armageddon one, which you don't see for very long, but it's still sort of like very firmly sort of laid on. All right, well that turn certainly powered everyone up instantly. Still hasn't super powered up the Getter Rays, but okay. And now everyone's morale from just sitting back and watching things die is boosted so high they're in like one-shot the invaders mode. It's kind of like Wonderful 101 in a lot of ways. The you know, like spoilers for Wonderful 101, but the villains are have basically traveled back in time from the future where humanity using their wonder masks has flattened the absolute shit out of them to try and prevent them before they get to that stage. Inadvertently creating the self-fulfilling prophecy thing. Gotta love it! But it's I kind of like the idea because it's like this barely survived group of like, you know, time-traveling like refugees from like from a history where all their shit got bombed is now like out-teching everybody else in the universe and might actually have a chance of winning, but oops, they've also now escalated things. And you know, and Skynet in the Terminator movies, essentially sowing the seeds of its own destruction by by trying to time travel. A bunch of people have hypothesized that the Emperor is the Shin Getter Robo that terraformed Mars after centuries of self-evolution. That would be a hell of a thing, but it's definitely big enough. Flying around throwing swords, don't worry about it. Suppose we can actually do. Hey, look at that! We can actually do Onyo no Tachi. We never get to do this attack. Like I think we've seen it once.
うせろ。我は全アゾンボルト、悪を断つ剣なり、運用の断つその身でしかと受け止めよ。吠えろ大善王。ティラー
Yeah, I think there's definitely a little bit of the. I think in the case of the villains of V, they're like the mechanical remnants of like an empire that was like wiped out, that trying to bring things together so that they can bring the past incarnation before they were wiped out. So it's kind of like the reverse, as in they are the current faction, but they're all like not actual people. And so they teleport the past version of the people they were based on into the future. So it's very similar but different. You got me thinking about it now, and I'm just like, yeah. I don't hate the trope. I like the trope. I like it lots. We don't get to see that attack nearly enough. So it was good to see it.
再び人類を襲ってくるというのなら行けフィンファンネル。
Like the original's plotline to V is thankfully, honestly, like not even that important to the grand scheme of the storyline. It's kind of funny to say. Like, it's there, and it gets, like, brought up and made relevant and everything by the end. But it's just, like, the main stage of the story is still the Yamato story. It's, like, front and center for pretty much most of the game.
このまま一気に押し込む。やらせん。仕留める。
We don't see that attack very often either. We're all about the rarely seen attacks today. There we go. What support is he going to do though? Tsumi, get in your spaceship! Get in your spacesuit! Come out here! Are you trying to kill Utsumi? Is that the plan? Let's just keep the good slashing going.
インベーダーは放っておけない。ディープスラッシャー終わらせるから。
Utsumi is actually fairly helpful this year purely because of his random kaiju trivia knowledge. Well, you know, it wasn't random. He was essentially made to be the super fan. There we go, finally. Damn, show you zooming. Alrighty then.
迷いは自分を殺すことになる。これで終わりにさせてもらおう。
Gonna head in and get a punch on this invader. I think y'all gonna like the boss of this stage. Those of you who are familiar with Get a Robo Armageddon already know who the boss is of this stage, but for everybody else, I like this one. It's a very good 70s enemy design. And that guy out of existence. I do wonder what Itsumi random factoids about kaiju Itsumi would be able to provide for the invaders though, considering they're essentially just like parasitic goo like that have shaped themselves. Like when they explode you can kinda see like they're made up of lots of like little ones. They just like ignore them, get erased. Maybe not so much seeing it here because, you know, we've exploded them off the planet. But when the metal ones fall apart, you can kind of see all the bits and pieces of like different invaders just all falling out. Very, very gooey. That's right. Our boy Uso gets to take 2 turns.
化け物なんか怖くない。怖くなんかないんだからな。
I'm absolutely not shaking in terror. That's merely me vibrating in excitement.
最大パワー。もっと加速だ。これで決める。ビクトリー。
Butts the space does. Still got a little bit of a corner of them left. Kill them all on the clapback. Or yeah, just do this. It's gotta be the beam. Yeah, gotta be that.
こいつが究極最強のゲッターの姿だ。こいつで蹴りをつけてやる。ゲッタービーム。
Guys in here at this point. I just gotta check and see what he done. I want to say I've kind of made a bit of a see how little eyeballs over. Kind of made a little bit of a mistake. I mentioned playing No Man's Sky with Cool Guy, and I've unfortunately managed to get him highly space addicted. So he is now buried in that game. He is now firmly got his head buried in. Just every time he goes to a planet, he sets up like a fully functioning like base there. Cool dude Sky, and he just like he's basically perpetually stuck in there. And it actually had a funny result of it, because like every time you feel like, oh, this looks like it'll be handy, this training post, this thing, I'll make use of that. And he goes in, and he just finds the right spot for it, and just assembles a building within like the territory of the outpost or whatever. So it's like you go to a landing pad, and he's built like a tiny little shack between 2 landing pads. Like he's got like ultimate hobo energy at this juncture. And and it's just like he puts all this effort in, and then I'm like, oh hey dude, I went into an area and somebody just gifted me like 250 million credits, so like I don't have to worry about like effort anymore. and or I got the best freighter for free from a game event. So I'm cool forever now. And it's just like, but what ended up happening was, like, I get this one particular. I was following like the Cortish Bucks storyline of the game, which is very devolution, and somewhat hilariously, I get to like this one thing where like I talk to this character, and one thing No Man's Sky really loves doing is just like making things like super unsettling. Like, you know, like it always tries to make it feel like there's a sense of wrongness permeating everything that you're like visiting and doing and things like that. So you meet this thing, and then you just get dropped off on this planet. The planet's got massive chromatic aberration, so all the colors around you just seem weird and off, and it's supposed to be unsettling, and there's like rocks floating in the sky, etc., etc. And I travel to where my ship is, and it's not far from like an alien base. So has the train montage happened already? Yes. Unfortunately, you missed the train montage. So I go to this thing, and I'm like, okay, so this is like a big base. I go inside the base. I go up, and Cool Guy's already built a fully functioning hobo base inside this base territory. It's just like the sense of wrongness and alienness just slips away, because it's just like get into like Cool Guy's like cardboard box with like solar panels and fucking everything else attached. Dear. It was just like all the tension, all like the unsettlingness, and it'll just like whoopee cushion its way out of the entire setting. Like we were both playing, like it's really funny. Like I always love seeing the differences between how Cool Guy and I play games, because I'm very much a don't think, feel kind of person. I just go with the moment. I don't try and like break the game apart, but sometimes I can intuitively just sort of find a really good way to sort of slip through the middle of it. Whereas Cool Guy will spend quite an amount of time working through it, figuring it all out, you know, that sort of thing. And so we get to this point where, like, and you go to No Man's Sky, Cool Guy's got very rich ways to do it, he sets up the best formula and everything like that, but my sort of thing is just like, I just go with the flow. I just do what the objective says in front of me, and often I will just, like, scoop up everything I need along the way. So it's like, I get further and further ahead of him every single time we do anything, because he keeps stopping to, like, build, like, prefab buildings. As cool as Getter Dragon is, miss the old Shin Get. Yeah, I like the original Shin. You can take solace in the fact that the devolution Getter is basically just Shin in like a different code of design paint. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying No Man's Sky a lot recently. Don't ask me why I started getting back into it. I think Cool Guy and I just went, now's the time, let's just do it. And yeah, because they did put out a new update, like, just before we started playing, which had, like, more, like, pirate-related stuff. So I think he's even been doing, like, missions for pirates and everything like that. Whereas I'm just like, I went in, I got my hood that I'm never gonna wear again. Benkai gets himself a kill. The power of tubes. That should be the last one, right? That's the end of it. Of this round, at least. Yes, something terrible and bloodthirsty is approaching. Here they come! Here we go. Space monster time. Yikes! It's a swarm of giant invaders! The one at the back is friggin' enormous! Must be their leader. Tremble in fear, humanity. For we are the true chosen by the Getter Rays. His faces. Dr. Cohen and Dr. Stinger. Who are they? They were leading researchers of Getter Rays alongside Dr. Sao Tome. They went missing before the lunar conflict. I had no idea they had been parasitized by the invaders. You would call this parasitism? How wrong you are. We have willingly fused with them. Thanks to this fusion, we were able to comprehend the truth of the universe. we were able to understand the Getter Rays. If you're wondering where the other one is, follow the two. We understood the Getter Rays? Indeed. By learning the truth, we were able to evolve ourselves. With this mighty body, we shall exterminate the feeble human race. Does this mean that my father was... Dr. Saotomi had also been parasitized by the invaders. But he did not give in to them. He dedicated what was left of his reason to provide humanity with Getter Robos. Shin Getter and Shin Dragon. Then, he became our enemy to show us a glimpse of despair, to warn humanity of its future threat. He was a foolish man. Had he given in, accepting us, he could have turned a future of despair into one brimming with hope. Indeed, he should have accepted the truth of the universe, that the strong get everything, and the weak lose all. Shut it, you monsters! Monsters. I suppose that is what the feeble human race would think when gazing upon our mighty body. However, it is not enough. We crave yet more Getter Rays. That is why we will make the Earth ours, the planet constantly showered by Getter Rays. Think again. We're not letting you anywhere near the Earth. Ah, yes. Yes, we can feel it. They carry the Imperial Seed as it begins to sprout. Imperial Seed? Do they know about Emperor? But you will not be the one to rule over the Getter Rays. Oh hey, it's cool guy. You managed to get your head out of No Man's Sky, didn't you? For that is a duty meant for us, the children of Getter. Dimensional boundaries are warping around the giant invader. Can invaders trigger DBDs as well? Getter Robo. Wander among the dimensional rifts for all eternity. What is this place? Hayato! Benkei! Where are you? No use yelling. It's just you and me here. Ryoma? What are you doing here? I reached out to you when I saw you falling into the dimensional rift, and here I am. But why would you do that? Dunno. Guess my body moved on its own. This is some place, huh? How can you be so calm? You realize how bad this is? And yet you're so... It's not like panicking is gonna get us out of here. Why are you always so sure of yourself? So reckless? It's like you think you're some kind of invincible hero or something. Nah, nothing like that. I just like to live by my own rules. Because I'm the one who writes my own destiny. You write your own destiny? Come to think of it, Hayato said something similar, didn't he? So, what about you, kid? Get your act together. Are you supposed to be the protagonist of your own story? The Line Barrel guys really love the concept of the protagonist in their work. I believe it's something that shows up a lot in Line Barrel as well, and I think Ultraman, the manga, has a bit of it as well, and Devolution hits it up as well. I'm the protagonist. Yes, I remember now. The world needs someone with a powerful will. It needs a protagonist. If you're the protagonist, then act like one. No matter how bad it gets, you gotta keep fighting. Don't just go with the flow. Keep your eyes on what you want to do and who you want to be. The future is what you make it, nobody else. Is that why you said I'd never be able to defeat you, Ryoma? I could tell you were off kilter since you got displaced. Thought I'd lost my purpose. It's like I've been trying to find my way out of a thick fog inside my mind. Did you notice that? Alright, that's enough sermons for today. Let's find a way out of here. There is no need for that. Ryoma? Did you just reject your own idea? No, that wasn't me. The invaders have misunderstood the meaning of evolution through Getter Rays. They seek to destroy all in order to monopolize the power gained from its exposure. What awaits at the end of that path is the final void. The final void? But our true enemy is whoever compelled them to act in such a way. Who are you? I am... What the hell is this? That is Emperor. As it's depicted in, Armageddon, at least. It's a Getter army. Correct. It's one of the fleets I command. The Colossal Getter. It can't. Tell me, who are you? I am you. All of you. Yes, they don't show his face, but the pilot who sits at the head of Getter Emperor is Ryoma Nagare. I look forward to the day when we will fight together. But this is not that day. Now go and fight for your own worlds. The Getter teams fell into a dimensional rift. Damn it! How do we get them out? Tremble in fear, humans. Accept the truth. Your Getter Robos are no more. Is that so? Ah yes. There is yet another Getter Robo left. Then we will destroy it and deprive humanity of Getter Rays. That is impossible. What? Getter Rays are the fuel of evolution. Yeah, life itself. You sorry beings who only use that power for destruction never comprehend the truth about them. Silence! Are you saying that the human race can reach that truth? Evolution is the power to head toward the future. It does not belong to any one being. When the hearts of many unite as one toward a single goal, astonishing power will be unleashed. That is Getter Robo. The dimensional boundaries are warping again. What's happening now? Ryoma, Hayato, Benkei. At the very least, it's handy that they're both the same people, like or rather both the same names, because then you only have to do this once. Ha! I knew you'd come back. Damn straight. We've still got things to do in this world. This world? Don't worry about it. Let's deal with the threat in front of us. Ryoma, Hayato, Benkei, are you alright? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened exactly. I feel like I've been stuck in a dream. I have to deal with the present before we worry about what's ahead. Come on! Looks like Ryoma's finally snapped out of it. Seems so. Now we can show them what our Getter can really do. Sorry, I kept you waiting. From now on, we're going all out. He's on fire. Such burning passion. Now that is a true hero. Hero. Protagonist. That's right. I'm the protagonist of my own story. You up for this, Ryoma? Hell yeah, Ryoma! Curse you, Getter Robos. We cannot allow you to exist. Shut the hell up, monster. Since when do we need permission to exist? Please fill out the following existence forms. Since you like Getter Rays that much, we're gonna fill you up till you burst. You'll learn to fear Getter, and to fear us. I believe it's still their turn because they all spawned in. So, Getter Emperor can apparently bring back to life anyone it remembers. Well, that would certainly explain why there's a Ryoma Nagare in the future. The impression I always get of Getter Rays is, what if radiation actively hated you? I don't know. I mean, not entirely wrong. I think most of everyone's problems dealing with the Getter Rays is not understanding it and not understanding its will, and and a lot of characters not particularly liking the idea of getting stuck with it. Oh, nice. That hurt a little. Lucky for us we had shield defense, eh? Just got all the counter hits today, don't worry about it. I'll definitely give them credit. They're gross as hell.
この俺と大前河を押しとどめるとはな。
plus side, at the very least, these Getter machines have. Did they? I think coming out of the void gave them back all of their health and energy. So I think I just got a free refill. Yeah, the warp attack is great. And its insides are just full of invaders as well. They're horrible things, the invaders. They do some serious body horror stuff in Armageddon. Does Sanger have a second spirit list thanks to Ratzel? Yes. It's like any unit that has two protagonists in it as like for like a pilots list is always really good for spirits. Ooh, okay. Well, I definitely don't want that to happen. So let's just intuition it. That one episode of Armageddon is basically just The Thing is one of my favorites. Is that the one where like a whole bunch of people just get sort of like smushed into the invaders, and like the Armageddon crew like they can't really bring themselves to do it, and then like Black Getter just turns up and just mashes them. Because goddamn, that's a sequence. Such a wonderful. It's some sort of like weird things about Armageddon's story as well. But I don't really know too much about it too well, so I won't sort of elaborate on it. But apparently the person who sort of started it did like the first few episodes and then only the last few episodes. So sort of like the middle is just sort of like not sure what's going on. I'm not sure how true that is. Like, you hear that a lot. So it's just like, is that true? Yeah, so it wasn't quite a change. That makes sense. It's one of those things, I guess. Like, this is why you should always just have a plan. And follow the plan. This gets me. God, you know... I've been fighting the urge to buy that that newer Lego Star Wars game. I'll tell you what. You know, that was my sig because it was like, you know, not having a proper plan. You know, like the Star Wars movies seem to have turned into. I was just like Lego Star Wars games are so addictive. It's just like, I've got like a month off, and I've just got all these games I've been thinking about playing like when I take June off from work. It's like, I was thinking about dipping back into like Revengeance, but at the same time, the first time I played Revengeance, I never defeated it. Like, never beat it just because I mangled my hands really badly trying to play it for far too long. Because I'm stupid. Like a 9-hour play session of that did things to my hand that I really shouldn't have allowed to happen. But I'm done. Then there's actually, in all honesty though, I'll probably be mostly playing Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Because that comes out in like 2 days time. Technically it comes out like 30 hours from now? Accursed Getter Robo, we must destroy you before you evolve any further. No matter the size, invaders are still invaders. You can see how they've earned the moniker of beings who seek destruction. I'd sooner go for pitiful or pathetic. Silence! We are the ultimate life form. We are the strongest. Check out my big pecs. You, it's like a 10-pack. You will never be able to stop us. I don't know where you came from or how you came to be. In fact, I don't even care. What I do know is that you're our enemy, so I don't have to show you any mercy. As long as we're here, as long as our getter exists, you can never be the strongest. Yeah, old Lego Star Wars is a fantastically addictive game, and I think the new one's just as bad. Also, yeah, see, there he is. Or there was they said there were 2 people that made up, like 2 scientists that went missing. Well, one of them's a little bit of a forehead. And the nice touch is, depending on who's talking, you get foreground, background. Don't worry, we'll take a look at Super Invader. He's right. That face, though. Big face looks depressed, he has little face on there. This pimple is ridiculous. And it's yelling. That it did not even remotely move the health bar. That's a little worrying. Oh, he's gonna have a shot at the other one now. The Imperial Seed cannot be allowed to sprout. For the sake of the future, we must nip you in the bud. What are they on about? If we interpret their metaphor, it sounds like they're aware of the existence of Getter Emperor. Furthermore, they seem to be afraid of the possible evolution of our Getter. Is that so? Well, I don't give a damn! If they're blocking the way to our future, then we're gonna smash our way through. You said it, Ryoma. We're taking the future into our own hands. That is the reason we fight. Only we get to decide where our story is headed. Now bring it on, you monster! Yeah, Cohen and Stinger already looked extremely freaky and terrible, but if you take a look at some of like the science guys who hung around with at the Photon Institute, they all looked super shady and weird as well. And they were ostensibly good guys. Like, so it's just, you can't really judge a book by its cover. In this case, you could. Yeah, like, yeah, Ishikawa and Nagai were very fond of making sure you knew scientists were fucking weird people. Unless they were Professor Yomi, who is quite literally a walking slice of white bread. The man was so generic. You didn't know what whether he was actually like a science character in like Mazinger Z, Godzilla, or something else. Move the health bar a little. That's not pointless. Okay, you don't even have arms anymore, dude. That's embarrassing. All right, so let's check. Well, we'll save. I go that far past. Let's check out Cohen and Stinger. Just an invader. Don't worry about it. So, potential 5, double action, fighter spirit, break morale, spirit endurance, pressure. Oh yeah, not too bad. Because thankfully they still haven't killed enough people to become aces, so that's good. And here's the big one: HP regen, and chain of command. Chain of command's making a big debut this game. let's start fighting back. Pop a rowdy cheer. Let's just start shooting. Someone else can finish that one off. So Cohen attacks and Stinger just watches with anticipation.
自らの力で
Yeah,
道
I
を
mean,
切り開
it's
き
kind
ま
of
す
funny. His name is Stinger, and he kind of looks like
ファイナルシーケンスへ
a
行こう
four-head Stinger.
味方機車線上から
At
の
least I think I actually don't know which one is which, to be perfectly honest. So I'm just assuming Stinger is the little Stinger-like one, and Cohen is the big one.
撃て
They've got way more health than Valvor. I'm gonna say that now. They're a giant wall of meat. I'd say they've probably got like twice the health. But as we've probably proven many times already, having ridiculous amounts of health doesn't help you if I throw Az at you. If I just grab Az and just go and just huck the vine at them.
.間もなく射程距離に入ります。
そのタイミングで攻撃を。
行動予測パターンを全24
look
通
up
り算
the Cohen and
出。それに
Stinger
ランダム
thing.
砲撃係数をインプット。
Stinger is the blue one though? Okay. Wait, which one's the blue one? It's the little blue one, right? Like I didn't get that wrong. Okay, we're just gonna blow up all these clowns. Yeah, Stinger. That's Stinger, right? Because he's coming out before. He looks like a Stinger. Anyway, that's my worthwhile contribution to character studies. Damn. You know what? Let's try and actually smash our way through these guys in a timely manner.
行くぜ相棒最終奥義ケイトラゴー剣
Alright. Are you prepared for the death you've earned? Are you prepared for the death you've earned? I don't care what the invaders think about orcs. Can't believe they do this to me. Do you know how hard that was to recover? Like, all like the chat. And I know it's just like it happens. No, I have to stop. But my brain just violently. Before like my brain looks like Stinger, it just like forcibly ejects itself out my frontal lobe. I can't do it. I must protect my frontal lobe. Save me, Van. Scream about Eleanor.
世界は広いなこんな化け物まで嫌がるとはエレナ愛してる
Excellently done. Just gonna blender our way through these clowns. Head straight for Cohen.
やってられない。
And Stinger.
バスターランチャーを出すぞ。
Do you reckon they argue about who gets like their name first when they like write things down? Although I suppose they don't write things down because they have no arms.
いただく。もらった。
Got like really little claw things. I don't think I could stand living like that. And they don't even have like fingers to shitpost with. What's the point of being like so big and powerful if you can't like shitpost your opinions on the internet?
紙一重だ。
Yeah, even the all of the invaders are just too thick. So we're gonna fix them the good old-fashioned way. By good old-fashioned way, I mean we're going to like the violence will be big. Your size is irrelevant.
友よ、今こそ我らの力を見せる時。承知。参る。覚悟せよ。これぞ我らの根本的な一撃なり。三冠刀。一気当選。 我らが勝てぬ者なし。
Just cutting through them now. It's like giant HP pools, no problems.
シン
Horse
カリオン
Rider
で
R1.
怪獣退治だ。オーバークロス合体したシンカリオンならこれが改札セイバーだ。
A little sad we lose the ping pong. Understandable though.
"再び人類を襲ってくるというのなら、照準を合わせるまでもない。
Yeah, it's so big. Vaguely hitting is still hitting. Giant space cockroach minding its own business for a few seconds then. Does anyone in Super Robot Wars have the call sign Duchess? Maybe someone else might know the answer to that, because I'm thinking no. But that's only because I can't think of anyone. Well, Camille, I don't think you're actually going to get to fight anyone. Sorry, dude. With bravery, I can get away with this. Huh. That's better. Oh dear, I was like sneezing my brains out again.
なんか生っぽい。
怪獣退治はグリッドマンの使命だ。頑張れユータ。そろそろ必殺技の時間だぞ。グリッドマン。
みんな頑張って。
Yeah, I'm still trying to think, is there anyone who could be conceivably called Duchess? I think one of the wasn't one of the. She was there. She wasn't a call sign that she had. No, she was a princess. Nah, I can't think of it. I kept trying. My brain kept trying, but I never reached it. Technically Minerva? Yeah! Because I was thinking like along the lines of one of the characters from Go, like, pretty sure she was a princess. So, I don't know why I thought she was a duchess. I think it's just because of my brain. There's definitely like Mecha has like a bazillion princesses, but like no duchesses. At least not in a robot. Must be a 70s villain character with Duchess in the name. Yeah, I can't think of one though. Like, so if they do exist, they must be very non-memorable. Yeah, this is the hardest question I think we'll face ever. And I'm trying to answer it without resorting to Google. That thing on the chest just kind of looks like a bunch of animals fighting over who gets to eat the dead mammoth. And I'm not sorry for that. All right, let's beam this guy out of existence. Something from Steel Jig or something. Yeah. See, if you'd asked me if there was a Duke, I'd be able to tell you straight away. Duke. No, actually, you do go to him. He was a prince. His name was Duke. Maybe someone in the OGs. No, because even then, I'm pretty sure that's the Princess Shine you might be thinking of. Like, I don't think there's a Duke. Oh, sorry, a Duchess. I don't think there's a Duchess in the OGs. Yeah, I don't know. It's all a bit too much. Yeah, his name. I thought his actual name was Duke. I was just joking. Because he was a prince. Was he a prince of the planet? Anyway, like, God. Yeah, Stone of Sunshine is like a real fucking weird name for itself. But they say it so well. I can't be mad. I don't understand what the reference is when they say it either. It's like... It's one of those things, I guess. Let's remove the last one from the equation, and then next turn we will deal with Statler and Bulbov.
3つの心を巨大な1つの力にする。全力だ。
出し惜しみすんじゃねえぞ。ゲッターシャイン。シャインスパーク。
That's how you do it. Right then. All that's left is the big boy. It's kind of funny because, like, I was like getting all that set up. I remembered I've still got 2 characters I haven't moved yet, so please join us, Uso, and it's probably gonna regenerate this, but let's just do as much damage as we can.
人類を滅ぼそうだなんてそうはいかないから。
You may want to kill everybody, but I don't agree with that, so stop it.
最大パワー。
I love Uso's just like his comments. It's like, look, I get where you're coming from, and it's horrible. Fuck you. Stinger's face is beautiful. I don't care what anyone says.
これだ。
進化の素晴らしさが我々はゲッターセットと共に生きる者。
被弾しないに越したことはないよね。
I forget, did I have an item on Uso that had like just a 40% chance of flat dodging something? Because that just kind of happened. I could have sworn it was like, that's a 100% chance of just absolutely like pouring treacle down your pants. Okay, I'll take it. Oh yeah, Uso's ace bonus. Yeah, I was like, I just completely forgot it existed. All right. Rude. How dare you? Get over here so I can slap you.
受け入れるのだ我らの魂を。
Guess Uso's just so good at defying statistics that 100% is just not 100%.
まだ俺の命には届かんぞ。ん？間合いを見切ってきたか。
Alright! Let's get stuck in, shall we? Let's hit him with everything we've got. Maybe a little bit more.
真の可能性を積む者と私は戦う。
Look, I found a ramen place here. Now he just gets ramen every day. All day, every day ramen. I have to, I'm gonna go get some ramen next week. So I'm cleaning up leftovers, like my not working days. Definitely gonna, oh yeah, I should probably mention, I got another jury duty letter. Because we know we love hearing about this over and over again. But, so I'll keep you all posted on that one, because I may end up just getting it might end up just being like the last time where it gets delayed into infinity and then cancelled. Okay, well, this is different. And sometimes the attackers, they just throw literally all of them at you.
こちらと同様に必死というわけか。
What are you trying to say, Quattro? That you're also a giant monster? Because, yeah, I'll believe that. I too am history's worst monster. Yeah, invaders are gross.
やっちまえユタ。相手は悪の親玉だ。それなら遠慮なしで行くぞ。みんなのパワーがすげえ高まってる。
これをぶつければ
チャージ。
僕たちの生命力を知らないみたいだね。
He's right, you know, we can't actually comprehend his life energy, it's still question marks. Oh, more bugs. And yes, the invaders are wonderfully gross. Can you make them self-existing, please? Working on it. Pretty sure once we do this mission, we will not see another invader for the rest of the game.
ユタ、油断すんなよ。
そんなつもりはなかったんだけど。
Ah, yes, that's right, because when he hits a certain morale point, he just automatically has it. It's like, what? Direct hit? And I was like, no, he's already got direct hit
器に
activated.
釣り合わぬ野望は身を滅ぼすことになる。
He called you fat,
友よ、
Sanger and Cohen.
今こそ我らの
Sanger
力を
and
見せる
Cohen?
とき。
Oh. That's a bit of a disturbing combination. Stinger and Cohen. He calls you fat.
覚悟せよ。これぞ我らの根本的な一撃やり。
The invaders didn't name themselves. The invaders are essentially, aside from Stinger and Cohen, who were human beings who allowed the invaders to basically latch onto them. The invaders aren't intelligent life forms as we know it. They are things that just essentially, they're like the koalas of space. And ghetto rays are like delicious eucalyptus trees. So all invaders do is sit on trees, aka Earth, and eat eucalyptus leaves, aka getter rays, until they eat too many, fall out of the tree, and die. They were just dubbed the invaders because that's literally just what they were doing, was invading. Like, it was really just like the enemies that were fought during the Getter years were never terribly well named. You had the Dinosaur Empire, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. tasty green plot particles. You can almost taste. You can almost taste the plot. You can almost taste the conflict.
遠慮はしない。まさにエネルギーを増す。
Oh yes, the 100 Oni / Demon Empire. I always forget their name. They don't often come up. I think they were in Zen. The 100 Oni Demon Army are like... They're basically another bunch of like people who are like living alongside humans, pretending to be humans. Like, well, we're going to secretly rule them. And one of the villains just looks like Hitler. One of them just is like just Hitler with a horn. Because, you know, they were featured in Alpha as well. Okay, yeah, but the I know Alpha Gaiden was focused more on the Dinosaur Empire, but yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they were in the Alpha series, because the Alpha series is pretty. Yeah, Hitler with horn, dude. That's literally the only thing I remembered about them. Yeah, his name is Hitler. That's right, and with a D instead of a T. You can see why I love giant robot stuff so much, because it just... You don't ever have to worry about having to take it seriously at all in your life. So I suppose the big question is who do you want to get the final hit on this? Do you want Ryoma to get it, or do you want Ryoma to get it?
新幹線はシンカリオンは止まらない。だから俺も止まらない。
隼人、北斗、グランクロスで行くぞ。
アルティメットグランクロス。
There's a lot of I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards going on. Look, if you want to get across this particular character is evil, why not just make him Hitler with like a slight number change and a little bit of makeup on? I feel like that wouldn't fly today, which is an interesting thing to think about. Is that like the further away we get from Hitler, the less we're allowed to like make things look like Hitler. Till eventually one day no one will remember what Hitler looks like. Which will ultimately, you know, what will ultimately happen then is at some point some guy decides to get a really tiny paintbrush mustache and like a really, you know, really bad sort of comb over for his extremely thin hairline, and no one will know.
大丈夫か。
俺なら平気だよ。
So just keep beating on this guy.
力を振りかざして威張っているだけの人なんか。
Yeah, it's just, you know.
母さんのガンダムなんだ。V2 を信じる。最大パワー。もっと加速だ。これで決める。
なんということだ。奴らへの認識を改めねば。
Do we need to reassess them? No, quick, keep barfing at them. Yeah, Kamen Rider X did have Starfish Hitler as well. It also it was like it had like a Napoleon monster as well. I just don't remember if it was like Crab Napoleon or something else. But basically they were like, for like much of X, like a lot of them were like historical generals or something like that, crossed, or like leaders crossed with crossed with like some sort of animal. Maybe one day all we'll remember of Hitler is Starfish Hitler, and everyone will think that Hitler actually just looked like that. Yeah, that's right. Genghis Condor and Ant Capone. That's right. Ant Capone was a thing. God.
勝負どころだ一気に決めようぜお前たちの命俺が預かる
TV used to be wild. God, TV used to be wild. I'm just thinking, would Starfish Hitler or Ant Capone be a thing that would be acceptable on television today? I wonder.
やってやるぜ
Alright, so we've got to make a choice now. Which Getter Robo gets the final kill? Dragon or Getter 1? Letting you, the audience, decide here.
僕たちの新たな進化が始まるんだね
We're starting to get a little scared now. Whichever one is whiny and get the kill. Okay. I didn't deploy chat. Get her one? Okay. The first person to actually give a serious answer got it, so that'll do me. It's time for a little bit of shine. A little bit of sunshine.
来るぞ龍馬
お前に言われるまでもねその心を一つに決めてやるストラーサンシャイン
So, the protagonists win. Impossible! We are the ultimate life form! We are the strongest! How could we be defeated by you imperfect creatures? Being so massive, your brain is surprisingly tiny. The answer is simple. We were never the strongest to begin with. Because we're here. I'm dead. We did it! We beat their leader! Invaders. Creatures who evolved through exposure to Getter rays and then tried to monopolize that power. I have to wonder, did something force them to live like this? And if that's the case, they chose to give in to their desires when they could have rebelled against their creator. Like you guys did. But nothing like us, right? Yeah! All hostiles have been neutralized. After 10 long years, the war against the invaders is finally over. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Oh, come on, are you serious? If the enemy shows up, we fight it. That's how we keep moving toward the future. Make it sound so easy. If there's some kind of horrible threat, then we'll have to get strong enough to overcome it. That's what evolution is all about. I agree. To live is to be stronger than yesterday, huh? And one day, we'll reach places no one has ever reached before. It's the kind of future I want. Yes, he certainly caught a glimpse of that. Now that's a good look if you've got in your eyes, Ryoma. You're damn right it is. There's a reason I'm called Ryoma Nagare. Guess you guys didn't need teachers, brothers, or whatever now, huh? I'm not sure yet. We're still pipsqueaks after all. Don't worry. We're still gonna beat some sense into you from time to time. Today I finally realized how strong you are. Took you long enough. I don't mean just you, Ryoma. I mean everyone in the Time Warriors. Everyone here is capable of opening a way towards the future. You're all the protagonists of your own story. Same goes for you. You're definitely members of the Time Warriors. Yeah. Be counting on your strength until you get back to your world, Ryoma. Sure thing, Ryoma. And I'm going to surpass you before then. Oh, I don't think so. There's a reason I'm called Ryoma Nagare too, you know. Huh. There you have it, other me. One day, we might meet again. When that day comes, I'll show you how much stronger I've become. Just a whole lot of Ryomas up in this. And we got an Emperor fragment. So we're not done with the DLC yet, but we are going to take a slight sideways jaunt for a moment. Because sideways jaunts are always fun. Firstly, let's just go to the power parts and go to Getter 1. And maybe replace the motion predictor with the Emperor fragment. Plus 500 weapon attack at 3 ESC or above, eliminates penalties from repeated targeting and positioning. Yeah, that's nice. Got a little bit more MXP for the purposes of MXP updating the everything. So in that case, we'll buff the Dries Traeger's armor. We're nearly there, you know. We're nearly there. So let's go to the missions. We've still got some onboard missions we've unlocked. Beast versus Beast and Dynamic Youth. So let's take a look at these ones. You're pretty good, Ryoma. You're actually holding your own against me and Dan Kuga. That puts us at 10-10 in mock battles. Tied up, huh? And you were just a regular high school student before doing this, right? Way to embarrass us military school cadets. We're based on the simulation results of countless virtual worlds, remember? Yeah, there's a whole trove of battle data inside us. Basically running on New Game Plus experience levels. Not just anyone could apply that experience in battle the way you guys do. Give yourself some credit. You're good. Personally, what threw me for a loop was the animal instincts you guys have shown. Come to think of it, the Getter is made by combining an Eagle machine, Jaguar machine, and Bear machine, right? Guess that does kind of sound similar to Dan Kuga, being a combination of the Eagle Fighter, Land Kuga, Land Liger, and Big Moth. Guess me and Ryoma should battle it out to see which Eagle is better. Then my Jaguar machine will go up against the Land Cougar in a battle of Panthers. What would that leave for me? Masato and I can fight the bear machine. A bear fighting a liger and a mammoth? Seems kind of lopsided. Since we were lucky enough to meet, I'll take full advantage of your experience. Go for it. I'll get a grasp of the Cyber Beast Force's wild instincts too. After all, our real enemy is a being beyond human knowledge. Keep at it, Getter team. We've got God's Warrior, something that surpasses man and beast alike. We'll use it to give you one hell of a workout. They get along well. And the young generation poses a challenge to the two Getter teams. Seriously though, you two really do look alike. You mean you're Ryoma and me? Same goes for the two Hayatos and the two Benkeis. It's not that we can't tell you apart, they definitely look a lot like they did when they were younger. If I had to use an analogy, it's like you're both Ryoma Nagare drawn by two different artists, each with their own unique style. I bet the way you live your lives from here on will define whether you'll end up looking exactly the same or completely different. Well, definitely don't want to end up looking like a crazy guy. I don't plan on ending up like that snarky, cynical jerk either. And I don't want to be like Benkai, I want to be slender and handsome, yeah! Munchkins sure love talking crap, don't you? Ugh. I'm surprised you of all people would call me a cynical jerk when your view of the world is as skewed as mine. You know how it is. Like repels like. You want to be slender and handsome, unlike me, huh? So you're calling me fat and ugly? I would never say that to your face. Come on, guys, quit teasing the kids. Sure is right. Nobody likes listening to nagging old dudes. Okay, could possibly be referring to us. I don't see any other old farts around. Time's always moving forward. This is our time now. We're the young dynamic team. Of course, you guys are members too. Thanks, Shiro. You're treating us like some decrepit old men. Just 10 years older. Let him talk. He's all bark and no bite. That's not true when you know it. And prove that you're better than us. Only then will we acknowledge you. Just so you know, we're still doing our thing. You'll have to give it everything you've got to even stand a remote chance. And you, Ryoma! Sir, you really want to surpass me? You'll have to get ready to face hell. I was born ready, sir. Don't worry, little Ryo. I can teach you all of Ryoma's weak points. And I'll prepare a training regimen geared toward beating him. Thank you, Tetsuya. Koji. What the? Whose side are you on? Well, we wise-aged adults are supposed to take good care of the young. I'm not as confident now that you know we'll be assisting him, eh? Ha! He's gonna need more than a few personal coaches to beat me. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's mock battle. Don't disappoint me, Ryoma. Yes, sir. Tomorrow, I'm going to surpass you. Ryoma died the next day. I refuse to elaborate. Alright, let's save. Now that we've gotten that out of the way. And we're going to not do a mission, per se. What we're actually going to do is move backwards and go to Mars. We're getting our asses to Mars. And we're going to go to Teutronicus. Mars orbit. Just grabbing some stuff. And now we're going to the Vastistas Borealis to do the final of the Relic of Gold. And the final of the Relic of Gold is a solo sortie mission for ours. I can only think of one reason you'd send for me. You got it, Az. I've located the rough positions of some incredible treasure here in the Vastistas Borealis. Great work, Mavie. Been hoping you'd make it work. There's one hitch though. I haven't been able to pinpoint its location. There's no need to involve the others. I'll take care of it. Gathering data over a wide range is the perfect task for myself and the 30th. Thanks, Az. Can't really send our entire force on a wild goose chase. So the story is basically, you know, as you go around, you find different weapons and stuff like that. When you do enough of those kinds of missions, you unlock, you unlock like a final. So this is the one for seeking money, basically. And every time you go somewhere, ours has like a little recollection of a past. I didn't bother doing them, and I'm glad I didn't, because as it turns out, aside from the fact they're really boring, and they're just very quick quest or fights, they actually go over all of this with a bunch of missions that got added in the DLC, which we're going to hopefully see if everything goes correctly here. You'll be alone out there, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Don't mention it. I'm happy to earn some money. Do keep your eyes open. If the Quaestors show up, I doubt you can take them down with a loot share. Talk them down with a loot share. What do you mean? Not sure why exactly, but it's clear that you're one of their main targets. I'm still going. You need money to live. I learned a long time ago that earning money is proof that you're alive, and I live by those words every day. That's kind of funny, actually, because the original of this mission had kind of weird, like, objectives if you wanted to unlock something. But at the same time, looking at it now, apparently that's not the case anymore. How does it look, Chief Mavie? I've cross-referenced all our intel multiple times. It should be the place. Got it. I'm sending you the location data. Watch out, Az. We've got Quaestors inbound. They'd show up sooner or later. You must withdraw, Az. You can't take them alone. No. I'm going to fight. They must be after me, since I'm part of the legacy of Eos. I've survived this long. I'm not going to die here. Besides, I can't run away when the goal's right in front of me. You're not going to change your mind, are you? Very well then. Here are your new orders. You must resist until we reach your position. Is that clear? Crystal, I'll be waiting. Az, promise me that you won't do anything rash. I promise. There's no point in trying to earn wealth if you die in the process. I can do this. I'll fight, survive, and get that treasure. Alright. Let's get killing. Let's just hit him with the strongest attack straight away.
全てを解き放つブラックホールキャノン発射
Yeah, it's kind of funny because it used to have different requirements, but apparently the actual requirement is just doing this mission. I like Asu's outfit, but she does kind of look like a bit of an off-brand Hudson as a result. But at the same time, I always love that when it shows her in the pilot chair, she looks so small in it. Like, they really emphasize the fact that she is, like, everyone sort of, like, is sort of surprised by how tiny she is. And that's why she sort of gets the moniker of being, like, the tiny little kitten. Because in this particular case, this mission's not going to be that difficult because, you know, we are the Super Hellmaster. Like, imagine a reality where they get a turn. I shouldn't have boasted like that. The longer I fight, the worse my odds get. Maybe I should retreat. Is that a Gravitron rifle? You okay, Oz? Edge? Is that you? Edge? It's me, alright. It's been a while. Yeah, the regen I totes needed. Repair device? What is that hug mine? I'll explain later. It's time to survive, no matter what. Survive no matter what. Remember, that's what you told me the day we ran away from the lab. Yeah, still got some fight in you, Az? I do. I can do anything if you're with me. Yeah, so now we have two Huckies. You know. I finally found my brother again. I'm different now. Sure, thinking about the lab still hurts, but seeing Edge again blows all the pain away. You might still get Solo Az because they're still attacking her, and I think she's going to kill all of them. Gotten stronger, Az. You used to be such a scaredy cat. Look at you now. I'm so proud of you. It took me a long time to make up my mind, but I'm glad to be here. Yeah, sadly, it's not Solo Az.
こっちも死ぬ気はねえのさ。 AI の動きなんてのは丸分かりなんだよ。必殺のコンビネーションだ。もう逃げられねえぞ。落ちやがれ。こっちも死にたくねえからな。
We also haven't like pumped Edge full of like super steroids, so in fairness to Edge, he's not going to be as completely op as Oz is. But yeah, originally like people were like, oh, you have to kill 7 enemies with Edge, or like sorry, with the second protagonist in order to unlock them. And it's just like, yeah, and like, do you have to move the truck? You know, like, it doesn't deserve fairness. Wow, he only just got here and you're already dunking on the guy. Gosh. Everyone just turning on him instantly, my god. He ruined a cool fight. The entire purpose of this fight is to unlock him, okay? Oh god, the phone call. Hold on a second.
こっちも余裕なんてない。
feel a little bad, just very abruptly hanging up on somebody from my phone provider trying to get me a new plan. It's just like, dude, I'm not. Like, right now is no good. I am like the worst. It's like, dude, don't talk to me. I'm socially awkward. Alright, let's finish this off. I do feel awful for that. I've been really bad with my communications lately. It's just like, the guy's like, look, I'll just call you back, I'll call you back. I'm like, no, don't call me back. Yes, I am on a, my current plan is an old plan, and they want to like put me on a cheaper plan, and it's like, look, yes, thank you. Now is a bad time for it, and I'll be perfectly honest with you, forever is a bad time for it. I'll have to like find a time to go in myself and someone out, to an actual person face to face, not someone on the phone. I do never make deals over the phone. It's over. Gotta say, Az, you've grown strong, though I suppose that might not be something you'd like to hear. It's fine. I'm fighting because I want to. Nobody's forcing me now. I was right. You've grown strong. More ways than one. Learn from the best. Here she is. There's the Dristrega. Az has been taking care of you, huh? Least I could do is greet him properly. Are you okay, Az? Yes, we managed somehow. Is that another Huckbind unit? Yes, that's Edge. I mean, that pilot is my brother. Your brother? I'll explain more in detail once I'm back. Well done, by the way, Az. You've already recovered the treasure. Yeah, 200,000 credits. Hold up, treasure? That means money! Positive cred! Woo! Edge, can you please keep it down? Oh no, I can't. That pumps me up more than cash. It's the proof that you're alive. Captain, see where Az got her passion for money from. That wraps up our whole little treasure adventure. Good work. I came in right at the end, because that means I missed the big scores. Still as passionate about money as ever, I see. Well, you know me. It's not as bad as it was back then, but some habits are hard to break. That said, today I found the most priceless of treasures. Nothing could make me happier. Feel the same way, Edge. So you met Commodore Fikes? Yeah, after his goons called me, he told me what you've been up to. And then he gave me that Huckbind. I see. Make no mistake, I'm not following his orders or anything. If things were bad for you, I was planning on taking you away. From the looks of it, I'll have to go half that far. I won't deny that there's been some bad things here and there, but there's also been so many good things. Right now I'm fighting of my own volition, keeping in my heart every lesson you taught me and everything I've learned here. I see. You've really changed, you know. Well, your fashion sense is about the same as always. That's because you chose it all for me, Edge. This is your brother? Ah, right. You must be Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley, the head of this little 10-ring circus. Name's Edge. Must be looking after my little sister. It's been a pleasure, in fact. Az has saved us more times than I can count. I'd love to hear all about it, but I'm sure there's a lot to say. Why don't we head somewhere more private? In fact, I know this restaurant with a fantastic view. I can get a reservation in about a matter of minutes. How about it? That's, it's a bit sudden. Don't mind me, Captain. He's got a lot of bad... he's got bad pickup line-oses. Well, that's rude. Just trying to be courteous to this brave soldier for taking care of my good dear little sister. Knock it off, Edge. Oh, bit of an ice wave. Come on, it's not that big a... Knock it off, Edge. Yes, ma'am. His brother isn't quite how I pictured him. Yeah, at least he gets points for being the guy who used to look after Az. My heart dies beeping like crazy, so there's that. Is it just me or do they not look anything alike? I'm sure there's a reason for that. Still, look at her. It's the first time we've seen Az be so honest with her feelings, isn't it? You're right. Guess you can't help being true to yourself in front of your brother. Anyway, I'm joining the Time Warriors. That okay with you? Of course. You can use the extra help. I feel fine trusting Az's brother sight unseen. Az, why don't you show your brother around the Dristrega? Or rather you ask somebody else. I'll have to see Chief Mavie. Oh, come on, Az. It's been so long. Something for some sisterly love. No showing restraint, Edge. There's no way to talk to a comrade, even if they are a sibling. Again with the distant act. I'm no longer a child. I can stand on my own 2 feet. So please quit obsessing over me and focus on yourself for once. Is it possible? No. There's no way. Could it be that I'm being a bother? I mean, being so overprotective. Okay, I got it. I'm trying to restrain myself. Rather than a brother, he's acting like an overprotective father. Captain, please keep looking after my good-for-nothing brother. He'll give you a pain in the neck, but he does have some good qualities once you know where to look for them. As thus, I won't need you to worry about every little thing when it comes to me. That sound good, Edge? Yeah. I'll keep watching over you from the sidelines. Thank you, Edge. I'm so happy you came for me. I I'm going to become stronger. Strong enough that I won't have to rely on you. So, I want you to find something that makes you happy too. Money. And there we go. We got ridiculous amounts of money. Oh dear. Just thinking back to that phone call. The last time I abruptly hung up on like a phone call like that, the guy actually called me back and told me to jump in a lake and drown. Still one of the highlights of human interaction I've had in my life, if I'm being honest. So let's just make sure... Yep, range up. There we go. So the Huckbine... Pretty much the same as, the parts of it, I guess. It's pretty much the same as it was before. And Edge is pretty much the same as ours in a lot of ways. And we have really just got not a lot of parts on ours. I suppose because she hasn't needed it. I should put that on her. And just use it every so often, if I remember. Ah, hell, give me a wish bracelet. You'll never actually go under those stats, but, you know. Wish bracelet. I don't really have much gear. Like, good gear. I'm just gonna put like dumb shit on him. Yeah, that'll do. Now, save the game. Again, he has an ace chat, so we'll do that. Congratulations, Edge. You made ace pilot, right? Well, at least that hell back in the level we went through was worth something, right? More importantly, it's just us here. So I ask you something? You really treated me like a brother since I got back, so what's up? I don't want to. I want to grow up. I'll be that little girl clinging to her brother forever. Okay, there's two sides to that, and that's kinda... Look, we may not be related by blood or whatever, but we're still siblings, okay? Yeah, I promise. Nothing will ever change that. Alright, well today's the day to celebrate, Raz. Let me get something for you. Oh, brother, why is it you always get so careless with your money when you spend it on me? Besides, today is the day to celebrate you. Let's be happy for you, Edge. Trust me, I'm happy for me. I'm happiest knowing that after everything, I'm doing better than I could have ever hoped. We're gonna keep the steroids going. Okay, let's get there. Let's go. Oh dear. So just constantly thinking back to that phone call, it's just like, oh man, every phone call I've had lately, I feel like I've just beefed really badly. Here's a question. Looking at it, we cannot change the machine they're assigned to, so we can't flick them between the Huckbines. What they got is what they got. Well, it's probably important to check that while I thought of it. So yeah, the protagonist cannot be replaced. But we can give him a few things, like tactical standby, and preemptive strike, and I think I saw a dash back there. Nope. Apparently I didn't have a spare dash. That's fine. So, yeah. And I didn't actually look at his stats while we were in there either. Though I suppose it's probably not that much of a need to. I'll do it anyway. Because he's still got the you know, obviously he's got the same ace bonus. He's got the same gift. It's just not listed. The one says like, you know, Criminy Edge doesn't have hidden away. Yeah, I should probably should give that to him, eh? It's probably a good point. We'll give him hidden away and save me. And save me. Man was like practically shouting on the phone to like get me to stay on the line. Like, please, sir, please. I'm just like, no, I can't. I can't do human interaction today. You've got to understand. I'm just trying to be polite, and I don't know how to be polite. If you do another Super Robot Wars, can we create Far Destroyer of Worlds? I just always power up the protagonist. It's just my thing. Alright, we've got a dish best served cold. No, where is it? Indelible scars. Here we go. At the ruins of the Organization A training facility, the protagonist grapples with their past. So here we go. Back to Augusta. Just remember, terrible things happened there. How does it look? From a mechanic's perspective, I won't deny that it's dangerous. If you really want to prioritize safety, you should lock away the black hole engine and throw away the key. I see. Well then. Well, hold on now. That's not the whole story. So yes, the black hole engine is still unstable and could run the risk of imploding us all if not handled right. But I'd like you to wait on locking it away just yet. Is this because the Huckmine 30th is a key part of the team? Partly, yeah, but I also don't want to lose. Lose? The Driss Traeger and the Huckmine are both things awkward to see are brought here from who knows where. Yeah, from what Commodore Fike said, they are the product of a civilization other than Eos. So us engineers, we don't want to lose. Specifically, lose to Eos, or the makers of the Huckmine. I see. So controlling the black hole engine means that much to you. Very well. I'll grant permission for its continued use. Thank you. Honestly, Exo, you're such a stickler for maximum security, I was so sure you'd lock it up on the spot. Well, I'll admit I would certainly like to. So this is because of the captain? No, this is for Commodore Fikes. He said that, if we were unsure on using the black hole engine, we should listen to the people directly dealing with it. Especially if they felt challenged by it. So the Commodore said that, huh? Still, I understand, trust me. It'd be a real bad joke if we got the Driss Traeger blown up because we were too stubborn to back down. So I will give this all we've got. I think the engine's gonna be down for it too. Let's see. Was it just down the road from the New Type Institute? Actually, yes! Hey, what's wrong, Az? Didn't sleep well? Oh, yes, I mean, no, I didn't. Don't forget, sleep is what you need for beauty. Kids that sleep well grow up strong. Does that mean you never slept, Tamaki, because you were a midget? So Tamaki sleeps like a log, then? Is there something on your mind? No, not really, I just... Hey, you can always talk to your brother, right? I'm here for you. I appreciate the thought. Oh, come on. No, thank you, Edge. I really do appreciate the thought. Are you unhappy about having to go out on recon duty today? Well, hey, I can get one of the Shrikes to pull that duty instead. No, it's my turn, so I should go do it myself. There's no reason for you to force yourself. Everyone feels down or under the weather sometimes. Robert's right. That's why you've got friends, right? Still, though, you're really trying to go on the mission, even though it's clear you don't want to. Sounds like someone has a reason for wanting to go. Well, ooh, I know. You want the bonus for going on shift. You do like money, after all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Guess you figured it out. Aha! So that's what it's about. I mean, I get it, though. You gotta have money to live, right? Do you? Everyone in the Time Warriors gets room and board free. Well, some people just like to see their account balance go up. Nobody else feels that way. Anyway, I think I'll go help with maintenance. And he's gone. Rika. I think we may have taken our teasing a bit too far. Yeah, she's just darn too cute, skulking around like that. We should go say sorry later. Augusta, huh? Guess those old wounds still haven't closed. Augusta. Last time we came through here, I was so sad that I ended up talking about myself to St. Jonah that I rather avoided this place altogether. If you need a nap, I think it'd be more comfy if you found a bed. Oh, I'm sorry, Leanne. I wasn't trying to skip work. No, I wasn't trying to pest you or anything. Besides, seems like the mechanics finished up all the maintenance work already. Oh. I'm so down about it. You're a pilot, Az. Getting enough rest is part of your job, too. Still, the 30th is my machine. The Huckmine 30th. It's an incredible machine, huh? Even so, I don't think we're using its full power. Hey, did you know that when the 30th was still just the Huckmine 30th, the black hole engine was locked off? When it was the 30th, ran off a plasma generator from what I was told. The Huckmine and the Driss Traeger, both weapons made by a world completely different from ours. I guess when they were investigating the Driss Traeger technology, I also looked into stuff inside the Huckmine, but sounds like the black hole engine was a huge hassle even compared to everything else. One mistake in operating it, kaboom! It'll blow up absolutely everything in the vicinity. Still, so powerful they couldn't give up on it and kept researching it even once they got the Huckmine 30 working. They're using it now, so presumably they must have finished analyzing it, right? Well, Not from what Jiaquan told me. When we got the pass to convert the 30 to the 30th, apparently got a report from Commodore Fikes about the Black Hole engine. And get this. They said that they still don't fully understand how it works. They know how to operate it. That's it. That's all they wrote, basically. And I'm the one who's actually got to actually operate it. Maybe, but as 30th only got converted because you're the one piloting it. Because of me? Black Hole engine's particular qualities make turning its output a real hassle, right? Draw too much power and it could go out of control, but draw too little and the engine will stall. It's sensitive, basically. Someone judged that you were able to strike that balance and improve the use of the Black Hole engine. And hey, you're managing to pilot the 30th, right? I think someone has overestimated what I can do. By a lot. Did they? Az? Can I ask you a question? Sure? Okay, Az, who are you? You come across as just a shy girl. She could pod the Huckbind the instant you sat in the cockpit. Your spirit's so strong that you practically shrugged off Aeos' subjugation wave, and all I am is a girl named Az Sandclaws. Weak-willed, easily scared, and too needy. Almost incapable of doing anything on my own. But even so, I like to think I'm part of the Time Warriors. Yeah, you are. You're still doing okay then. You've been really down lately, Oz, so a whole bunch of people kept asking me to check up on you. But you're okay, huh? Sure. Don't forget, okay? Everyone trusts you and has high hopes for you. I have a message from Jiaquan. He says the mechanics will put their lives on the line to get the engine ready. So make the best of the Black Hole engine. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll do what I can. I'll always do that I can. Indelible scars. All the evil institutes in this world are in Georgia. Jeez, Georgia. Augusta. The lab was separate from the U-Time one, about 10 kilometers north of here, I think. So yeah, I told you, just up the road. The first town we visited after my brother and I escaped from there. I had no idea it was in ruins. Even now I can remember how scared, how alone I felt. Worse still is the pain from the memories in the lab itself. I won't just run away though. I will face my past. Questors! Are they waiting to attack me while I was out alone on a scouting mission? Fucking rude! Should have expected this. Doesn't matter. I'll fight you. I said I won't just run away. It's like, the Black Hole Cannon's very strong, but also, like, very Ian intensive. It's like, yeah, that's cool. I can one-shot things with the Leap Slasher. It's fine. Augusta, the same place where the lab was. I'm much stronger than I was back then. I won't lose!
AI の動きは単調だから。リープスラッシャー。確実に当てる。
Drinking all that Pepsi and dropping my spaghetti. Oh god. Seriously, like, I guess that way they can like have like, you know, a head torture from one section of the labs come up to another one pretty easy. Not that we really have to worry because Oz can blow up literally everything in one shot. This particular mission was, it's part of two-parter, but the second part won't actually happen until after the mission. I mean, sorry, after the, like, the first, you know, ending of the game before the DLCs came out. It's always kind of funny when you see her doing things like this and then the game has her go, oh no, I am in danger, the enemy outnumbers me. It's just like, us. Like, you could literally just like wipe all of them out in one go. There's so many of them. The whole force attacks me at once. Something's going on here. What? What is this? It's like something that's trying to claw its way inside my mind. I can't keep this up, Don't worry, us. We're sending in the crew. Including your brother. I don't really use much. Wow. I used Go last time. We'll bring the the Magic Knights. Those Shrikes will never level up. I tried. God help me, I did try to level them up, and it's just impossible. They're too low level, and their units are too shit. Are you okay, Oz? Yes, yes, I'm still here. Get the 30th back and get ready to fight. Roger that. So sorry, Oz. All this happened because I said something dumb. Don't think too much about it, Tamaki. Besides, I'm okay. I seem kind of fired up over all of this. This is a place with a lot of memories for me. So I absolutely will not lose. Not here. Heck yeah, Oz. Go teach those punks what's what. We've got your back. Okay. All units support the 30th and engage the enemy. Sure become strong, Oz. I'll do it. For the person I once was. He was in... They're doing that weird thing again. He's like not in his machine. Damn it, Edge, stop slacking. It's as bad as the Old Republic. Everyone says they have you outnumbered and you should surrender when it's 3-on-2. But are they technically correct? If they're the 3 and you're the 2, is that being technically correct? So it's the other way around.
私が相手するわ信頼が
That's true. If they have the high ground, they're invincible. But if they haven't, it doesn't matter how many people they've got.
ドリルミサイル
So one of the skills that we did actually slap on Edge because we had it is one that just gives him one level, like auto persist at the start of battle, which is nice.
待てよ、お返しだ。とっておきを見せてやる。
Similar to the level Marvin? Probably. I mean, you know, like, honestly, all the units are good. It's just like, you gotta like, invest a lot more time in some of them than others. Alrighty, is everyone ready for a good killing? Okay, while this animation goes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
遊軍の道を切り開きます1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
了解1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
目標インレンジ
撃ち方始め
There we go. Yeah, I have to bench so many units every mission. It hurts.
行動予測パターンを1024通り算出。それにランダム砲撃係数をインプット。
手法用意。放て。
Honestly, after that phone call, I think it's trying to crack open the beer. It's after 3 o'clock. That's when some people finish work. Yeah, it's if you ever wanna have a mouthful of a brand name to say, I think this is definitely the most word salad beer in existence. So. Let's pop this guy in the face. No. Let's not pop that guy in the face. Actually, let's fire up the Radicchio. So, like, here's the name of this word salad. Oh, oops, wasn't paying attention. Oh. So there's a craft brewery in, I think it's in Victoria, and it's called Moondog, right? I'm just gonna like, you know, sell a product on stream. They don't know I'm doing it. So I don't have to declare it. This is not a sponsored video. This was a family member gave it to me and said, "Hey, you might like this guy who doesn't drink beer very well." And it's called the Timothy Slamothy. That is what it's called. It's a special edition, apparently, so they probably won't make many of these. 330 milliliters, 6.5% alcohol. It is a caramel chocolate biscuit milk stout. And yeah, so apparently the Timothy Tamathy is a reference to the Tim Tam, the greatest biscuit ever created, I guess. And nothing else fancy about it, but it is worth 1.7 standard drinks. So, and also it says please recycle, yo. So this is a milk stout. Let's get this up nice and close to the microphone here. Well, you know it's good because it immediately just foamed all over my hands. Because of course I put it up near the microphone, it's gonna do that. Just for that, I'm taking out my murderous impulses just for that. Actually, it wasn't nearly as bad as I made it sound. It was only a little bit. So, and there he goes. You're dead! It really is just the best dynamic kill in the game, just through casually destroying somebody. Yeah, so it's alright. But apparently they want you to drink this with an actual Tim Tam taste in your mouth. So I don't feel like you should eat a Tim Tam before you drink it. Or like someone was saying, like you like straw it through it. I'm just like, that sounds really silly. I wouldn't do that. They're gonna defend one another, aren't they? God, I love this musical track though.
仕留める
Sadly, I don't have any chocolate biscuits, so I can't do that. The scope dogs are just wonderful little quick trash cans.
走行で止まったか
Yes, that's right. Keep hurting him. do more damage. Honestly, I probably should have brought Camille along because I don't think he actually attacked anything the last mission he was in. I think about it, Camille just was like, huh, I didn't actually get to play. I think Jonah didn't. I didn't deploy Jonah either. What I should have. It's like Camille and Jonah have actual reason to come back here.
フレームは損傷していない。
AI の動きなんてのは丸分かりなんだよ
But yeah, I can still taste the caramel. You let it sit for a little bit after you have a sip, and you feel the caramel. Man, this stream has had everything: yelling at people about orcs, beer, other things I've already actually forgotten. A guy with another guy coming out of his forehead. Second protagonists.
人工知能の技術がここまで進んでいるとは、これならどうでしょう。
Trains. A lot of trains.
それ。 イカルがいい調子ですね。
It seems like all of our enemies here are quite meaty. Not that it's going to help them, because, again... The Dynasty Wars Gundam game would be fun to have.
ガジェットツール
I would definitely not mind another one of those. Even if it went on the PC and still had the problems that all the Musou games seem to always have whenever they get ported to PC, I would probably still get it. Fucking quest boys and all their meats. Sekaba. But the power of walls still gives no fucks. That's the most demoralizing thing, in all honesty, is just seeing them just go, nah. You tried, but you don't get the prize.
Get up!
Yeah, don't know what heavy gear status is either, but it seems like so few, like everybody loves giant robots, but it seems so few people are actually willing to try using them.
大丈夫なの？ゴー。
And it's like, you know, like you get things like Titanfall.
ゲッターと共に
from all things I've been told by people, I refuse to get Origin. Titanfall 2 is a fantastic game. And uses mechs. Free to play is a filtered tag on Steam. There, well, I mean, I was gonna say the Gundam Evolution game, I think is gonna be free to play, and a lot of people really quite enjoyed that, because it seems like it's it reminds a lot of people of when Overwatch was good. I didn't play it, and my attempts to get into Battlefront, what are they calling it? Sorry, I always get the name wrong. I'm gonna quickly just scroll to it on my library because it sounds like the very bottom. Forgive me for a second here. It's Gundam Battle, Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operations 2. There you go. Yeah, like I still don't know when they're actually gonna do the proper test of that because apparently things went so badly then. God, even us can't kill him. Can she kill anyone from back here though? Yes. What could that headache have been? Wasn't the same one that was awkward to see a subjugation wave, was it? Something far more horrifying. So it was something far more horrifying. Oh, Gundam Evolution costs money? Oh, okay, then never mind that. I'm not gonna, like, genuinely not gonna spend money on a shooter that drops loot boxes. Like, sorry guys. Like, all that's on Steam at the moment is like sign up to get into the beta. So yeah, like I haven't heard anything about it. So, but Battle Operation 2 has like run into like massive problems, like with its network test. As in, the first network test didn't load, like it broke. So I don't know. I'll admit I don't play many free-to-play games, and I think it's just because free-to-play games, for the most part, just always end up becoming a job. And so if there's like a free-to-play game, and you've got things like dailies or whatever like that, it's like, okay, like, give me some good direction, give me some good, and make sure it doesn't take up like too much of my time. It doesn't take up too much of my time on this shit. So like, I play like Fate Grand Order on my phone, because while I'm having like still waking up for my coffee, generally speaking, I can like burn through like the daily stuff that you've got in like half an hour. So it's like, you know, and when they release an actual event that has story and different gameplay and other things to get, I'll sit down and I'll have a proper play of it. Like, you know, like it doesn't feel like a job. Yeah, sure, you still gotta keep up with it. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. It's May the 4th today, isn't it? At least it has been for like a few hours now. Like for a day for me, and now it's May the 4th for America. So yes, May the 4th be with you. We're playing Super Star Wars 30 here. And other lies we tell ourselves. Yeah, I can really taste the caramel in that mouthful. It needs more caramel. I say, opening a big thing of caramel topping and just squirting it into the beer. I should have bought some Tim Tams, but I keep forgetting every time I'm like shopping, I forget the Tim Tams. So I think I just gave up. I think my brain just gave up. Then again, everybody I've ever known that does the May the 4th thing do it as a shitpost. So I don't know what to say in that regard. Ah, thank God, someone wants to die. Oh, thank God, someone chose death! Can't handle all these animations. I think we got time for one more mission after this too. Well, EA are selling anything with Star Wars with a hefty discount, usually. Yeah, they're not selling the new Lego Star Wars, which is about the only Star Wars game that doesn't require Origin that I don't own. like genuinely. And yes, Steam does have a sale on it at the moment. Fun fact: the very first game I was going to stream was I was originally planning on streaming was going to actually be Republic Commando, but I ran into a lot of difficulties with the mouse sensitivity that comes up, and I didn't have the free time to fuck around with it while also trying to set up my first time ever stream. So I decided to do Man of War instead, because that one just worked straight out of the box. But yes, Republic Commando would have been the very first game I streamed, if it wasn't for the fact that game, it was just more always finds a new problem to have with every iteration of operating system that comes out. It's a little sad. I might not own it.
体勢を整える前に仕掛ける 赤い
I don't. You know what I do have? Star Wars Rebellion. Now that is probably the best cursed game to ever play with a friend. I'm gonna say this now. One day I will trick Cool Guy into playing that game with me, and I will teach him pure hell. I'm sure he's played Rebellion before, because Rebellion is the best. I'm just gonna say this now. Rebellion is probably the best head-to-head game ever made. Because it is so fucking stupid in all the best ways. So for those who aren't familiar with it, Star Wars Rebellion is essentially a giant replaying on a full Star Wars galaxy map of Empire versus Rebels. And so you've got these two asymmetrical factions that basically it starts out, I believe, basically in the timeline before Star Wars kicks off. And you basically, as time goes on, you get characters from it. You basically go around trying to establish your economy, build up your units, research new units, and you're hiring specialists and you're hiring troops and everything in order to do it. You send some heroes out. Rebellion starts after Yavin 4. Is it starts after Yavin 4 or starts after everyone goes to Yavin 4? Because it's kind of weird, because when it starts, the Rebellion's off in the furthest reach of space, but it starts off the first Death Star goes boom. Alright. So, in essence, as the Empire player, you don't know where the rebels are. So you've got to go looking for them. You've got to put down a few rebel fires in your general area, in your general sphere. You start out very, very strong, but again, you can't really get out, you can't just immediately go out and crush your enemy. So you've got to send your agents out, you've got to send your trouble out, and everything like that. Whereas the rebel team basically has to keep themselves from being found out, and slowly build up support, build up troops, build up agents, and eventually you'll start getting. I'm talking about the PC game. And eventually you get to the point where it's, you can start fighting one another. Like, whereas the Empire player is trying to force that earlier. They're trying, you know, they're sending probe droids out into the wilderness of the stars to try and find you. And the rebel player could move their entire rebel headquarters elsewhere if they get spotted. And obviously, it slows things down, but at the same time, it's better than getting actually caught. And you can have little moments where if like certain agents can get captured, so you can send other agents to go and rescue them, and the rebels get to use things like Han Solo and whatnot, whereas obviously you can send out Darth Vader to do all sorts of things. And it can follow as closely or as loosely the story of the game as you want. I remember playing it against my brother, and I don't know how we got to the point, but I managed to actually have the Empire, I think it was Coruscant, I had it sieged with my fleet. I actually had like a full fleet with calamaris and all sorts of nonsense ready to go. And he just kept one at a time because he thought it was funny. And he was certain he wasn't going to win, so he was doing it. Sending one at a time heroes to attack my ship. So it would be like Darth Vader would go and confront Luke and then get captured. And then he'd send like some nobody alien whose face looks like a butt in, and that guy would get captured. And we actually both had our own computers, and we had them set up like a battleship setup. So like our monitors were like back to back, so we could look at the side of our monitors and shit talk each other, but not actually see what the other person was doing. And like we would have headphones in and everything like that, so that the person couldn't hear C-3PO or the other guy like yelling at us or whatnot. The game is crusty, clunky, and ultimately just drags on way too long. But if you're playing against somebody else, it's so much fun because you both are in the same misery, and you're playing cat and mouse, and you have to be on voice with one another so that you can yell at one another the whole time as the Empire player, asking where the rebel guy is, like where the hell are you butt? We've been playing this game for 4 hours and I haven't seen a single sign you're here. And then they basically appear over Coruscant with like all the calamari ships and just like, haha, eat shit. Or it's like, haha, I caught Princess Leia, what are you gonna do now? And it's like, seconds later, rescue mission pulls off, and it's just like, buttons! Because you could send, like, and that's the best part about Rebellion, is you can actually send hundreds upon hundreds of bothans to their death. So when I rage quit, I was in a similar position, controlling the space around Coruscant, captured the Empire Invader, but I couldn't blow up the planetary shields around Coruscant, started invading because Admiral Goddamn Ozzel turned out to be force sensitive and managed to capture half my heroes. Yeah, the game can throw you a curveball where a character who isn't like canonically force sensitive or something is like, so-and-so is force sensitive and now is taking training from Darth Vader or Luke or whatever, and it's just like, yeah, like not some characters just have a chance of becoming force sensitive, and some have like a full chance, and it's just like, it's so funny, because it absolutely does just spike all of your plans in the face. But I love that game. Like everyone will agree, it's not a very good game, but my experiences of playing it with my brother, some of the most fun I've had playing like a game against somebody. There's only really 2 games when people say like playing games like video games with your siblings. There's the entirety of the playthrough of Secret of Mana that my brother and my sister and myself had, and then also playing Rebellion against my brother. Oh, it's my turn now, is it? I was enjoying not having to think. How dare you make me think? Yeah, many bothans died in order to give me useless info and runs. Oh dear. Yeah, the game will absolutely just swallow all of your day, and it's a great game for that. But 100%, you have to have somebody else who's prepared to destroy their day as well, and who is willing to commit for the long haul. But what a glorious haul it is. I'll just say it again. Rebellion is one of the best, worst games. Like, it's the best example of anything is better with like friends. Not sure if they ever patched out Chewbacca having a chance of being force sensitive. I'm not sure they ever patched the game. I'm not even sure if it runs on my computer. I've got the Steam version. I don't have like a GOG version, which is like, you know, where they make it work. Like when Cool Guy and I were talking about Chaos Gate in our Dark Crusade Let's Play. I never got to mention, we always talked about how we love the sounds of the cultists and the wonderful noise they made when they exploded when you shot them, and also the fact that when they ran around they went, "Come to chaos." What we didn't mention is that after the initial release, whenever people got newer operating systems, for some reason that introduced a bug to the game, whereupon killing an enemy unit caused the like killing an enemy cultist just caused the game to flat crash. Cool. Everyone hit the Ikaruga.
この位置から攻撃する
座標軸転送
Oh yeah, the fleet battles and everything else were just like so worthless.
87.5%
But
訪問開け
yeah, the fleet battles. I mean, it's so funny to say, like you've got the fleet battles in Rebellion, and they were just like so poorly realized. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people aren't too fond of it. Is it just because it doesn't look that great, and they just doesn't play that good at all. And for my next trick, just do that again.
イカルが
Yeah.
あなたの力を
And
見せ
so
てください
like
出力を限
there
界まで
wasn't really any sort of good strategy in the actual fights, you know, but you had space battles, you had like the taking of planets and things like that. So it was it had a lot to it. God, the game was just like because of all the random stuff that could happen. That was what I really loved about how like silly the game could get. I am tired of your shit. I am now commencing Soul. Get him, Didarian! And of course, the big end game for the Empire was just building the Death Star and just driving that around and nuking every single planet that the rebels actually own. And laughing. So good. So good, but also so bad.
ミサイルキャニスター攻撃用意
イルミネーターリンク撃て
Big Exo. Yeah, just that game, like, one day I will trick Kugai into playing it with me, I think. I'm sure he's played it. I'm sure he's got multiple stories of like upsetting friends playing it. Like, there's, it's hands down gotta be like, it's hands down gotta be a game he's like spent a lot of time on in the younger days. That's kind of why when like I see a lot of like more modern Star Wars games, they're all like it's first-person shooter, or you know, it's like a loot box-filled piece of crap, you know, or it's like the Lego Star Wars, which I mean, Lego Star Wars games are fun, but what I've seen of like the current one is it's a lot of there's a lot of jank in there as well in terms of performance. It's like. It's still got a lot of soul to it though, but it's like the ridiculous games that like people tried to make back in the day when people were still trying to figure out how they could realize these like big scale ideas that people just like major like studios just don't do anymore. Man, they were the good shit. I mean, dead set, like I imagine a lot of people here would like crawl through a field of cactuses to get a Warhammer 40k game that ran it on exactly the same premise. You know, like imagine there was a game like Rebellion, but it was Warhammer 40k. Like, I think we'd all go a bit gaga for that, I think.
私が来たからには覚悟しなさい。氷の刃。
A lot of what, the Death Star with a team that consists of Luke, Chewbacca, and Leia, basically a giant fan fiction run? Hell yeah! Yeah, the Death Star wasn't invincible. The Death Star getting blown up was usually what would end your game, because the Empire player would rage quit because they just spent a million fucking years building that thing. And that was the other thing, is you would be building the Death Star somewhere, and so the Rebel player would have to figure out where it was, right? So even that added a layer of urgency to the late game for the Empire player, because they were trying to build their big planet-destroying MacGuffin and not getting busted, and it's like...
AI による制御ならばパターンが読めるはずです。
LucasArts should never have gone away in the first place. LucasArts was the bomb.com. For every stinker they made, they revolutionized video games by like another leap and bound. If you watched that Sydney video about the Outlaws FPS one that he just put out just recently. Just incredible labor of love. A game where reloading basically involved mashing the reload button, so you could fire and reload as fast as you could fire and reload with your finger. Like, goddamn, that's cool. And the UI looks really good. It's like it was just an older game. And that's the only thing that sort of stops it from standing like the test of time, or whatever you'd say. I just damn. Actually, let me just hey, give fire your power. There we go. Yeah, like when EA had the Star Wars license, they just did nothing with it. Like we got this bare minimum of games and just nothing else. And it was just like, wow, congratulations for you know, like even Disney, when they got the license, did like a whole bunch of movies with it. They didn't just go, oh, we own Star Wars now, and then just like squat on it. They didn't like spend money to get the license for it, and then just do nothing. I will never understand it, guys. Like, just. So sometimes it's just a real case of like the you know, they don't really know their asses from their elbows sometimes, or perhaps all the time. Man, you are like in a really weird position, huh? Yeah, EA didn't just have the license; they had BioWare. Yeah, they could have made a fucking Star Wars. I guess just wild, right?
Get up!
I mean, these days, like, you know, what does EA make that anyone really cares about? I haven't actually been compelled to buy an EA game since like before Origin. Like BioWare, I haven't bought a BioWare game since like Mass Effect 2. After Mass Effect 2, I just didn't buy another one. Like, they just buggered themselves up completely, and it floors me. What are yours, Edge?
お互いに不幸だったな。やるときはやるのが俺の流儀だ。 追い詰めた落ちやがれ
They're blind, have done massive damage to video games in this frustrated medium, and we'd all be better off if they died. I feel like that's like, you could just insert a whole bunch of other companies at the front of that. Like, I feel like there's a lot of companies you could just slap in front of that statement, and it would still be factual and true. It's over. How about it, us? Since we're here, do you want to take a trip around? No, I've seen enough of it. Yeah, like tool the side, see the rubbles, engage in the craters. But let's all go back. I'm sure Az has tuck it out. Okay, Az. I'm fine, Captain. Memories are just memories. Those lingering wounds are part of what makes me who I am. I have to accept them for what they are. It's the only way I can continue to be myself. Pardon me. Why, Az, it's rare to see you come down to the lab like this. I want to talk to you a bit, Chief Maybe. Take a seat then. I'll make some tea. Oh, no, it's fine. It's really not a problem, and no, it's not laced with anything funny. Chief, you're... No. There. Did that help relax you a bit? Now, what's on your mind? Did anyone except you study Eos' subjugation wave, maybe? Well, I'm sure people under Commodore Fike studied them at some point. We're talking about the effects of the waves on you, though. I guess I'm the leading authority on the topic. By the way, looking to see is still asleep deep in the Justrega system, isn't she? Yeah, I see. Az, please. What this is about? No, it's really nothing. I'm just imagining things. Thank you for answering my questions, maybe. Come by another time to visit. She's acting strong, but it's all just an act. Still, that's not surprising. This place, Augusta, will be an open wound for her for the rest of her life, I suppose. I don't know what happened to us. I might need her help for this. Now we've acquired the Sword of Eos! I think I've got like 2 open slots in in Az's thing. Maybe I should just give her the Sword of Eos. Hey Az, how do you feel like being a sword? How do you... Oh, that's right, I gave you that shit, didn't I? Well, let's replace the Wish Bracelet with the Sword of Eos, hey? Activates the Valid Spirit on all allies usable once per map? Hell yeah! Everyone gets a free Valor? Will do! Thank you. Could get like another upgrade on the Eos system. Back in the old engine room. Swipe range to restore action, that's good. That's actually ridiculously good, because it's like, now we can like restore an action like 10 spaces away. That's kind of sick. That's kind of disgusting. And then we'll go skill upgrade. Where did you at? So we must power you up further. I won't be satisfied until you're at 99999999999. Okay, so I think we got time for one more mission. One more mission. Because we've actually, I believe we've actually done all of the DLC missions we can do right now. So let's do the only optional mission we have. A dish best served cold. To center herself, Wendy heads to the Claw's base, which now lies without a master. Oh, but first let's go to the Solomon Islands. Yay! Okay, let's go back to the Coral Sea. Back to the giant floaty island. We haven't been here we haven't been back here since the battle with the Claw, huh? When it's not floating in the air, it's just a regular old island. The EFF looked into the Eos ruins, but the ruins had mostly been destroyed by the time the EFF team got there. Not surprising. Claw was a very conscientious and thorough man. So what, does that mean the island's worthless now? Are we here for a vacation or something then? Considering we're still fighting the Quaestors, not a chance. We're here for Wendy. This is where Wendy said goodbye to her brother, right? She didn't have time to really sort her feelings out back then, but now would be a good time to. It's been like that for over an hour now. You can't rush someone to work through their emotions faster. Yeah, hey, I'll keep an eye out here. You can go back to the Justrega if you want. I'd rather not. I'm worried about Wendy too. Oh wait, am I being a third wheel? Nah, not really. Then I can stay, right? Don't worry, I won't press you for the answer I asked for. Yeah, whatever. are you living for now with the claw gone? I can only pray that with your purpose gone, you haven't left us entirely. I've been waiting for this day to come. Gasp! It's you! I knew that you all would come here, so I've been waiting for you. Van, the Comrade Slayer, I challenge you to a duel! Michael. What, you thought we just thought because we were rid of the claw, we'd be rid of Michael? That's good. Let's deploy the Rock Halem. Alright. You know, something I should probably check, actually, before we go in. Yeah, I never got the Brownie and the Volcane upgraded, did I? There we go. And finalize. Sounds like Wendy's brother's been waiting for the Time Warriors to show up here. Is he out to kill Van, the man who slew the Claw? You know what they say, what goes around comes around. You gotta give Van credit for humoring the guy. If he didn't accept the challenge, it would be the same as denying what he's done. Exactly. This ain't our place to step in. This one's all Van. Thank you for agreeing to a one-on-one duel. It'd be pretty messed up for the whole Time Warriors to gang up on one guy challenging us alone. I think I have a slightly better understanding of you now. You're not clever, but neither are you a fool. I don't know. Sounds like bad mouthing to me. Can you possibly understand how I feel, seeing such a man kill the comrade to whom I entrusted my dreams? No, I don't want to understand. Last thing I want is to get back in the head of a friend of the last thing I want is to get into the head of a friend of that jerk. And if it's revenge you want, I'll give you your shot. That's just good manners. Van. Michael. I'm a busy guy, so just get this done. So you just get this once. Make it count. That's my plan from the first. I'm ready to fight to the death. Come on, Van, the Comrade Slayer. I'll kill you, even if it kills me. Bring it on. I'm Van, the successful Avenger. I'm sorry, what? What the? Hey, that's cheating. You can't bring foot soldiers to a duel. You didn't. They're attacking both Van and Wendy's brother. Incoming. Questors. What the hell? The Questors? Think the hell of a bad time to show up. Alright, we're gonna get some people out here to help, right? Let's get the crew out. And then of course, the 30th. Let's get Gridman. Let's get Grid Knight. Mazen Kaiser. Combat Levy, the Zeta, and let's go get Volts. Actually, no, fuck that. Sorry, Combat Levy, I'm not deploying you. I'm bringing out Ultraman, because we haven't seen him today. I'm bringing out the scope. You might say the Successful Avenger is a lame title, but man, the fact he even got to call himself that in a revenge story is pretty good. Fan, prioritize intercepting the enemy units. Fine. Can't be reasoned with anyway. You heard the lady, brother idiot. Step off. Aye. The comrade wish for peace. I'll destroy anyone who impedes that goal. Michael. Michael. I will fight as well. Not for the comrade, but for you. Thank you, Fasalina. That woman's showing off again. You're assisting with the interception? So it would seem. For the time being, the Neo-Originals are not hostiles. All units prioritize intercepting the other hostiles. You okay with that, Ray? Suit yourselves. My vengeance is over. What about you, Van? I'll start by dealing with these jerks. Brother Idiot can wait. You should stop calling me brother and idiot. What's wrong with calling it like I see it? Fine, start calling you an idiot in casual conversation too. Guys who call other people idiots are the biggest idiots of all, brother idiot. What does that make you? Let's save this for later, Michael. If we don't destroy them, we'll never avenge the comrade. Come on, Fasalina. We should crush them for the comrade. I'll stay by your side through anything, Michael. I feel like we're intruding on their little world. Hey, so let's check out our units we got. We got Brother Idiot. We got the Sword Aid of Sunday. I don't know what that word means, or what that name means. At 130 plus morale, activates the Love Spirit at the start of own phase. Only triggers once per map. That's still pretty good. So, he's got the EM shield. So he's got a, you know, a shield. It's a beam attack nullifying shield. So, hey, it's not that bad. Not much in the way of attacks, but pretty good damage on them, and does ignore size on his second attack, which is also post movement. And here's the one we're all really happy to see: Dahlia of Wednesday. And she's actually pretty good. And against male pilots, plus 30% final hit rate, plus 10% damage dealt. So, and she's also got the EM shield, and she's also got a jamming device. So, when this icon lights up when a mech is equipped with a jamming devices increase the final hit and evasion rates of 2 adjacent allied units 10%. So you definitely want to stand next to, rub up against Fasalina's robot as much as possible. And she has a barrier buster and an ignore size move, which is kind of cool. So hey, let's get stuck in here. I'm just thinking maybe we'll just hold off on using love for the moment and just throw the supports on. Rowdy cheer for everyone. And then just fly him down and get killed. Let's double check something here too. I gotta make sure I don't have to like kill anyone using these. Just making sure. Yep, all I gotta do is play the mission and I unlock them. Okay, that's cool then. A long time before we get to the peaceful world the comrade wished for. What do I do to reach him? What should I fight? It's a robot. Ultraman is on the same map as Vaseline. He's not recovered from last time. It's right. It's alright. She can't target him. She can't target him. I do love how Van is so good at getting under Michael's skin, though. But like they bicker like brothers. Michael's lost sight of his path and his life's purpose ever since we lost the comrade. I can only hope that this battle will help Michael get back on his feet.
身も心も私に委ねてください。何もかも忘れさせてあげます。
It's time to get uncomfortable.
目を離しちゃった。 すぐ花が咲きます。ああ、なんて綺麗なお花。
The Questos are sure gonna have questions about this. It's like the Questos are just like, I'm 12 and what is this? Let's go send him some help. Look, if you jerks want to fight, I'll take all comers. Today I'm both Van the Successful Avenger and Van of the Time Warriors.
こから動くなよ。
He's such a wonderful spaz.
お前だ。シェアスター。なあ、今のは当たったわ。
Unfortunately, those two don't have quite the upgrades I've thrown on everyone else, so... Van really likes chests.
敵 AI
I
の
take
行
it
動パタ
Element
ーン
was
解
quite
析を急いで
curvy.
重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意
I'm just like just looking at you,
重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
slowly narrowing my
目
eyes.
標イメージ
Yes.
1番2番撃ち方始め
And if your next question should be then, well, Sanger really likes chests too, because he always yells that out too. Does that mean Elzum is really quite curvy? I'm just leaning closer, right? That's what you wanted, isn't it? This is the world you wanted. Asking questions like that.
カイザーの光が未来を照らす。
How different was the claws plan in this game from what it was in the anime? Not really that different at all, actually. It was exactly the same plan, but he was going to use the Angel's Halo. He was going to use like Zanske's Angel Halo, which had been made by like a guy who had made the claw and was like, the claw is amazing. I'm going to help him with his plan. And he was going to use the weakening of the barriers of reality and the Angel Halo's power to basically seed himself into everyone's mind.
走行で受け止めれば問題なしだ。
So everyone would have a little bit of the claw in their head telling them, you know, to be nice, which would suck a lot.
Kitaka. 終わらせる。
I always just like sitting and watching Chiriko fight because everybody else is like, I have to get my morale up before I start doing damage, and Chiriko just goes, and everything explodes. Like, keep in mind with that attack, he did more damage than a fire blaster from Mazen Kaiser. Easily sneak a Grid Knight kill in, because I want to get Grid Knight a level or two. Since we're going to be doing the Grid Man fight next time. Because I really just haven't seen enough of Anti lately. Why is there a monolith? Why don't you like monoliths? Is that what's your problem with it? What don't you like about it? What's the issue here? What's wrong with it? You don't like it? You just come into somebody else's house and just like say, I don't like your monolith? You've got a lot of guts. You're really having a real good time, and then you just came in here and talked shit about monoliths. Unfreaking believable. Oh, literally everybody's response to like Chiriko is, wow, this guy, you know, this guy's incredibly stoic. and then he just does like a million gigatons of damage or something, and everyone's just like, ah. I think I understand now.
終わりだ
God, I can't remember the last time we actually saw this animation, or if we ever actually saw this animation. So there we go. Jericho is clinical is probably the best way to put it. You know, it's like there's a lot of animations where everyone, you see like someone like they fire a lot of shit at, and like half that shit misses. And then you watch Chirico and literally everything hits. Literally everything hits and the enemy suffers. Yeah, bugger. It's just a little annoying that she apparently doesn't have bullseye. Here goes the glass cannon. Then when you break it a bit, loads that broken glass into itself and shoots it at you.
うまくやってみせる
The hole was a metaphor, so don't worry about it. But yeah, like I love Chirico because it just it's like you're like, oh no, he took a hit. But it's the enemy who's saying that. It's not you who's saying, oh no, he took a hit. The enemy goes, oh no, Chirico took a hit. You know? Like the shot didn't insta-kill him. Oh dang, I guess I die now. Let's be serious, at this point in the game, most of the units are walking blenders of enemies. But yeah, but do consider, remember, just remember how much more damage Jericho did off of that attack than we did with Mars and Kaiser. It was disgusting. And we love it. And Jericho can't beat Suzaku?
戦いの極意を教えてやる
No, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Jericho can destroy the sun.
いいよこれが
If you got Jericho down to 1 hit point and attacked the sun would die to a critical hit. Like, it would get one shot.
エルドラアタック
I feel that Camille and the understanding I might actually hit something with him. There you go, Camille.
そう簡単にゼータを止められると思うなゼータが魂の力を
Dude,
表現する
Jericho
マ
is
シン
just
だ
crazy. Jericho is cracked in the best way possible.
いけ
I mean, Suzaku is great too. Suzaku, when he gets going, is hilarious. But Jericho is just on a completely different level of insanity. Even more so when you remember his machine is like, you know, like normally it would be something you'd expect to be piloted by Oscar the Grouch, you know, like it's trash can. Can't hit anything? Yeah, that's fine. How advanced are you in the game? Because I have bet that you don't have yet. Oh, this is almost the end of the game. This is like one of the last missions, like the last optional missions that come up where you can get a secret character. There's like 3 more characters we don't have yet. And some units that we don't have yet, like for like existing pilots, because we haven't progressed far enough in the story yet. But we are almost to the end. Like these are all the finales we're about to start hitting. So yeah, like this isn't particularly plot heavy, but we have just acquired 2 characters that you're probably running into as enemies. Let's just drive over here and kill a guy. Who wants to die today? Oh, come on, seriously? We're gonna allow that. Also, I'm gonna be sassy for a second here and just fire off the Sword of Aeos and just give everyone Valor for their next retaliation. Of course, this is just gonna be like a one-shot on this guy with Valor. Yeah, this is like an epilogue for Gun Cross Sword. And when I do Gridman finale, I will have Van for that mission. I will bring Van along for that mission, so we can see their interaction. That will be next week. So I'm pretty sure we've got nothing except these other missions now, and we don't have too many more finales to go either in terms of things. Was the end of that phase? Yeah. Yeah, ours is that was Valor. That was with Valor. That was with Valor. I've cast Valor on all of my units using that sort of Aeos part. So yeah, that is an incredibly cracked piece of damage, but it could get worse. There we go. Ray getting a couple of kills in. Old man. Warning. Bipedal old man. They're a bit under level. Just a bit. Just a wee smidge. This will go badly for you, robot. I'm warning you now. It will go sexily badly for you. What is love? Go for Van instead, despite the fact that he gets ludicrous bonuses on retaliation. Okay? You do that, buddy. Yeah, I guess they're all just going all in on him. Yeah, us is great from terms of like the stream because it means that like we cut down on a lot of time spent on battle animations because she just uses like a really quick animation and kills an enemy. It's like she pulls out a gun and fires 2 shots that kills them, and the game just goes okay. They don't even get attention. Power up to go. Just getting to listen to this wonderful theme song for 100 years. At least the quest star attacks are all fairly quick. Like, you gotta give him that. We're at 4th panpipe plan. We're very winded. Oh, nice. That's some good killing. Give it to him, Grid Knight. Our most powerful good boy. We're well past our 4th quest store, don't worry about it. Yeah, we're in degrees of quest store that shouldn't even be possible. We had a brief intermission from the Gun Cross Sword theme, but we're back in it again. Time for some more bad touch theater. Could you make a machine intelligence that could get very uncomfortable? Let's find out! Go out shortly and bring in some washing. And it's starting to get colder, the night air gets on it, and it all gets very, not wet, just cold. It's weird. So because it's designed for a robot, it's really sexy! Okay, what's it transform into? A really sexy robot! No, like, what weapon? The weapon is the sexy robot! So, like... I was like, fan or something? Yeah, that'll do. Let's give me that sexy robot. The entire Brave Fleet have answered that question. That's true. Damn, right? Punching? Absolutely dropping it. Didn't get anything out of it, but damn, you tried. Well, we'll shoot that one down at the back then. Vaselina's only got eyes for Mike. It's just the fact that she's got like this like she learned to fight wrong as a joke. Like the people who taught her to fight did so as a joke, and yeah, she's still winning the fights, by the way. Now she's a protagonist. I think we still had Valor on for Midsummer, so she definitely got that explosion. All right, let's swing around this way. Yep, still slaps. Still wins. Probably just as well too, because I forgot to put that on. Let's go!
機械が相手とは随分と舐められたもんだ。正義に生まれ正義に生きて早60年。俺たちが真の勇者かどうか今わかる。俺たちの武器は勇気、正義、闘志。お楽しみはこれからだ。エルトラファイト GO! Amigo! Dangan bombardiro! Ignition! 闇の中こそ正義が光る。
I love that attack so much.
Volcane をただの鎧だと思うな。エナジーキャノンを使う。ターゲットロック。そこだ。
See where else we go. Let's get another kill. Grid Night up for the good of the grid. Yeah, look at that. Full assault. Just. It's damn to
これぐらいし
die.
か芸のない男だ。これで
It's like soul. Who needs to use soul to do like 2.5 times our usual damage? Let's just do regular attack. That's alright. That was... Honestly, we're probably just not going to be using him for the rest, but we will start upgrading everybody else, I think. So many of these have got left. So that's the big question is, did your love finally kick in, buddy? I've got no way of telling, actually, until I go into, like... Spirits? Yeah, looks like love kicked in. Okay, cool. Fly over here and kill this guy. With your gun sword. Michael's gonna get killed in some.
サウダーでも引けを取らない。行こう、サウダーで。行けー。お前を。今ここで断罪する。
No. I was like, let's just steal that.
機械になって負けていられない。スパークニードル。全てはこの一撃に。はあ。ドッカーンってね。
Okay, it just feels like Camille has been deployed but not actually got to kill anything for a little while, so I'm just gonna let him have a go.
ゼータを通して俺の力が広がっていく。俺の体を通して出る力を。
Really should be getting him things to make it so he just charges up his general morale quicker, but it's like, eh. It's great ace now. Too many more of anyone left, so let's just do this attack. Just something different.
私のダリアがお相手します。どこにも行かせません。私からの贈り物です。とても幸せな夢が見られる。甘い水。さあ、味わってください。
Different but no less weird is what I meant. You really, she just can't help it. I think we've used the breast spot before, so...
響くん、頑張って。
Let's do the breast spot as well. We're just showing off everyone's attacks this stream. We use a lot of attacks we don't normally use. There we go. Easy. Ha! Look at that! It's almost exactly on the 5-hour stream mark. It's over. Fighting alongside the Time Warriors truly drives home how powerful they are. No kidding. So, how about that duel, brother idiot? Still game if you are. I'd like to talk first. Michael. You want to join the Time Warriors? Don't get me wrong. I've asked to work alongside you, but I have no interest in being a full-fledged member of your team. So you'll fight as one of the Time Warriors, but you're not interested in fraternizing. Precisely. As I said, the last time we asked for an alliance, you and the comrade ultimately want the same thing. You dare put us on that scoundrel's level? Patience, Van. They'll finish saying their piece. That would be much appreciated. I'm still willing to lay down my life for world peace, and much hasn't changed. But I also understand that with the comrade's plans ruined, that goal is very, very far off. So you want to work with us to eliminate the world's enemies? Yes, because our fight today made me realize that's the fastest path to reach our goal. More to the point, it would make sense for me to remain close by, so that I don't lose my shot at avenging the comrade. Hey, I ain't gonna run. If you want to go, you can try me right now. Even an idiotic man like you serves the greater good. So there's no reason to needlessly take away valuable fighting assets. I've already lost plenty, so don't get all smug with me, brother idiot. I'm real sick of being called idiot. That's enough, Michael. And very or no, we are guests imposing on their hospitality. Your thoughts, Captain Mitsuba? We're not in any position to say no to extra muscle. I'll accept their proposal. But there will be absolutely no infighting allowed within this corps. Understood. As I said, I consider world peace my top priority. Once that gets achieved. Yeah, sure. Give you all the fight you could ask for and then some. But I won't allow you to die before we do, Van, the Comrade Slayer. Right back at you. Do not make Wendy any more miserable than you already have. Never thought I'd be on the same side as you, that's for sure. I'm certain you can't stand the sight of me, but I beg your indulgence. Well, I'm not going to be rid of you guys until we restore world peace, so I guess I'd better step it up. I can respect a positive mindset. Just so we're clear, not going around seducing the menfolk. We've got a lot of minors on our team, so you better watch your step and be real careful. I'm just doing what comes naturally. Brother. There you have it, Wendy. I'll be working with the team for a while, but I won't be joining it. So don't think of me as your brother. Alright, I'll keep that in mind when we deal with each other. But I'm still praying. I learned a lot over the course of my travels with Van and the rest of the team. I hope that you can find something new in the Time Warriors too, brother. Something new. Vengeance begets vengeance anew. It's an old saying, but an apt one all the same. Maybe something new will come of this. Coming from you, I can almost believe it. What's going to happen with those two after this? Nobody knows what the future holds. Not us, and certainly not them. Perhaps something will come of their brush with Van's ardor. But if that happens, they'll find a dream of their own instead of settling for someone else's. The boy did well. And so we'll go upgrade the Sedod and the and I don't even know what to call it. Like the the inappropriate Dahlia. Let's throw some upgrades on Dahlia and see what bonus she gets. Plus 400 armor, plus 20 mobility, and plus 20 sight, which is actually really good. So definitely good. But what about the sandwich of Sunday? The Sunday sandwich. She's like, here's the thing. She's gonna walk down that hallway and just be doing her thing, and then she's gonna like turn a corner, and this little blur is gonna be like, "Hey, do you like trains? Let me tell you about trains!" And we'll never hear from her again. So it's the same bonus, 400 armor. Like, she has more to worry about, I think, really. If she gets caught in the train vortex, she's done for. So we do have their ace chats, though. So we'll do their ace chats. Even though we know Michael's just gonna be like, "I'm a big baby." Congratulations, Michael. You made ace pilot, I hear. I'm only here to accompany you. I'm not here to become your friend or celebrate with you. I suppose it makes sense you think we're your enemy, since we're the ones who defeated the Claw. Still, let's try to talk to Wendy sometimes. No matter what happens, you'll always be Wendy's one and only brother. Right. If you're done talking, get going. Okay. Now what's going to happen with Van and Michael going forward? I don't see anything that makes Wendy sad, though. Yeah. Michael's a big baby. To be fair, his cult leader did die. Okay, like, I can't even muster sympathy for him. Congratulations, Faslina. I heard you made ace pilot. You made time to come congratulate me in person? Thank you so very much. Was there something else? Sorry if I'm kind of staring. I sort of want to learn a little from you. From me? Can't imagine what you want to learn, but if you wish, look as long as you like. She walks straight into a former enemy's hands and doesn't miss a beat. I can learn a bit from that. As for a more mature sensuality, that might be a bit too much for me to imitate yet. Yeah, it's like, Vaselina's just kind of like that way, I guess. And it's just so, but everyone else is just like, "Oh my god, she's seducing me!" And it's just like, she's just like, making a coffee, and fucking, and like, you know, someone's off to the side going, "God damn it!" She has no idea she's doing it. Anyway. Alright! So, that was actually a lot. We did a lot of missions today again. That stops. Because we're going to be starting to do a lot of finales now. So, next time, we're going to finish the Greek Man and the Majestic Prince finales, I believe. And that might open up the path to do the Majestic Prince part of the DLC for the expansion pack. So we'll see where we go on that. But first, we're going to get through those missions, and they're not little ones. They're big, meaty missions. So with that note, let's go to the title screen. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next week.
スーパーロボット対戦っていろいろなキャラクターが出てくるね。誰が出てくるかをプレイヤーの皆さんも楽しみにしてらっしゃるでしょ。さまざまなキャラクターがさまざまなメッセージをくれるこのコーナーもスパロボの醍醐味ね。今日のメッセージは誰が出てくるかな？今日は